Hello, everybody. What's up? I don't know why I've been saying hello, everybody, now to start the streams. I've stolen Markiplier's thing. Hello, everybody. My name's Markiplier. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Mystical Cell, what's up? You got that first badge, epic. Potato Dev, Ace, Zen, Oshik. How's everyone doing? Gamers are gaming. Yeah. Brain is hurting. That's fair. That's me all the time. Me whenever I do anything. What is it hurting about right now? Programming stuff, I presume. Oh man, I'm tired today. I'm always tired. I'll try and get some sleep someday. We read some of the SDK using Rust. See the speed difference between Rust and GDScript. Ah, yeah. How did that go? I mean, I'm sure Rust would be faster, but yeah, I wonder how much of a headache that would be. I don't know. Still work in progress, yeah. Yeah, I think the downfall of people like always saying, "Oh, C++ and Rust is faster." Well, of course it is, but they always like make their point by using examples that are not very practical. You know, like looping through and doing multiplication in a massive array or something. I mean, most of the time you're not going to be doing that in a game. You're going to be accessing nodes and stuff. So I do wonder what like the real performance difference is, you know, not just a a little sandboxed test, but like a real game, you know? I don't know. I feel like someone with a big piece of glass is honing the rays of the sun and pointing out my brainstem. That would hurt a lot. It's my camera being funny. It'd burn your brainstem away, yeah. It's fly in my room, I can't catch it. There's a fly in the car today, and it was being annoying. But I just left it. It'll die eventually. Yeah, flying in the car sucks because it's really hard to get them out sometimes too. I think it'd be easy, but no. New buzz off stage, yo. That'd be epic. Potato Dev is wondering what my mod is about. Yeah. It's a texture pack. Something that would also help, like, you know, just so you guys know when you put mods up, is I would recommend having the version of the mod in the title, and also maybe like just a little bit of a description of what it is. You don't have to like explain your sprites, you know, Zen, but you can just say it's a texture pack so people know what they're installing, you know? But that's it. I mean, it's just minor stuff, just like a little more info on that stuff so people know that what they're downloading will work for their game. So yeah, that's all I'd say. CG script is fairly good as long as you use static types, not just let the engine figure that out. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, I've swapped a lot of stuff to static typing in Starground. I really haven't noticed that much of a performance impact. Because I think that's the thing with like a real game, most of the performance issues usually always tend to come from not the language you're using or letting the compiler do stuff. It's like how your code is, you know? So like, okay, my code's gonna be slow if I'm doing a quadruple nested for loop, stuff like that, right? So, I don't know. I've been able to fix all of my performance issues most of the time by just making things better instead of trying to statically type. Oh yeah, Zen, you loaded Godot on Android? That sounds really bad. That sounds terrible. I wonder why they did that. I don't know. Maybe it's for Quest for like OpenXR stuff. That's the only thing I could think of, but I don't know. Couldn't even open up a project? Aw. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So, I was gonna make a Blue Sky account. People have been talking about this. I don't know what this is. It's Twitter 2 or something. I wanted to reserve the name before it's already taken, but it's too late. There's already somebody called Big Boy Games. So, I don't know what to do. I tried to do Big Boy Games official, but it's too long. So what should we name? What do we name our account, guys? Yeah, I don't know who this is. 9 months ago. So this is quite a while ago. What's up, Psycho? Big Boy Games Dev? Hopefully. Hopefully that'll work. Yeah, maybe BBG official if this doesn't work. Let's try this. Oh, I have to complete the challenge again. To click the object that's different. There's a wacky challenge. Now, I'm just gonna hide it in case there's like private stuff. I don't know what shows up next. Okay, I think we're good. So, we'll be Big Boy Games Dev. We gotta go do a profile pic. So let's go do that. How about this one? Or how about the big one? Wherever that is. I know it's in here somewhere. Is it too big? Oh no, there it is. Big boy games. What are my interests? I like software dev. I like video games. I like music. Yeah, Captcha's gone mad, gone wild recently. What else do I like? I like science. Ooh, tech. This is Blue Sky. It's like Twitter too, from what I've heard. Okay, now let me make sure next. Okay, we're good. Let me just, you know, just making sure it's not gonna show my address or something. You never know with this stuff. Whoa, you can use a system font? That's wild. Yeah, I'll show you guys. System or theme? I think system looks better. Theme looks weird. I think. Nah, we'll use theme. I'll just go default size. Alright, we are on Blue Sky. It made the background white, which looks stupid. Guys, this totally is not X. Yeah. It's totally not Twitter, guys. It's totally not the same thing. Yeah, I heard that. You have to pay to create a Twitter account now? That's ridiculous. Is that, like, real? Do you actually have to pay? Because that seems so stupid. Imagine you had to pay YouTube to make a YouTube account. That's just stupid. Well, I'm going to verify my email. Yeah, that just seems quite idiotic. That's all I'll say. Imagine charging somebody. Okay, email verified. Can I activate some two-factor authentication? Yes. Oh, that's it. Just an email code? Whatever. Okay. Anyways, we're done. This is our... Whoa, pixel art, no way. Should I post stuff on Blue Sky? Do you think it'll do really well? I better be careful. I don't know what's gonna be on here. It's already getting a little too much. I haven't created a starter pack. No. New post. What's up, Blue Sky? No. English. I can change my language. Japanese. No. Should we put an epic image on here? How about a GIF? Can I do that? Nah, that's all like cut off though. On the Satisfactory grind? Oh, nice. Yeah, I was working on, or playing that a couple days ago with my brother. I think we're gonna play more tonight. It's pretty fun. We still haven't gotten to the new stuff, but, you know, we'll get there. Yeah, new Twitter. It's called Blue Sky. It's basically Twitter. It's Twitter. But it's not stupid, and they don't charge $1 to make an account. That's ridiculous, I gotta say. How would I just do the true wisdom? What's up, Blue Sky? What's up, Blue Sky? Question marks? I don't know who made it. I have no idea. What's up, gamers? This'll work. First post, guys. You ready? Alt. The Tree of Wisdom. A fictional character within the Starground universe. He knows exactly. He knows everything from 1,000 years ago and 1,000 years in the future. Never more, never less. Okay. Yeah. Video Gamematic universe. That's crazy. Guys, look, I have a freaking post. Why does it look so bad? Oh, right, because it's super low res. I forgot. Whoops. I have to delete my post. I can't edit, can I? We're fine. It'll just be super low res. Let's I guess I'll bookmark it. Put it in my bar. Blue sky. Mr. Blue Sky. You know that song? Whoa! No way. This is freaking ace, man. I'll follow that guy. That funny guy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just doing this so that we can get this established. Who knows if this will last? You know, Blue Sky might collapse. We could start as an artist on Blue Sky? Yeah. I mean, yeah, I want to post stuff on here and just see how it does. Because who knows? Maybe it's actually a great place to post game dev stuff, so we'll see. But I don't imagine it's going to be that great. But yeah. Yeah, I freaking hate linear interpolation. It's the worst thing ever. Still down to clown? I'm down to clown after stream. We can play some Civ. So we'll see. So Dev Mashup, what's up? Yeah, I do stream on the weekend. I stream Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So I'll be streaming tomorrow also, right? Yeah. But yeah. Okay, well this is done. Let me go back to the other stuff now. The real stream. Okay. Starground. People have been posting bugs, which is good. Yeah, I noticed the thumper on the minimap is weird. I thought I fixed it, but apparently I did not. So we'll have to figure that out. This issue, I put this message, so, you know, you already know Zen. But yeah, hopefully I can fix that. I fixed this issue. This is a very strange issue. It had to do with preloading these scenes. They, like, link together and save their recipe. It's probably because I'm exporting the recipe, and so it's, like, a part of the scene or something weird. Yeah, I don't know what's up with that, but I'll send a message on this. I've figured out a fix for this, and that will with the next bug fix patch. I didn't say thanks. Whoopsies. Thanks for the report. I'm figuring out. Okay. Let's close the post. Yeah, this one, I don't know how to fix this because I haven't not been able to recreate this. All of the buildings on multiplayer always spawn in and stuff, so I don't know. Think Civ is off the table? Well, I'm still totally down to play Civ. Just depends on what Ace wants to do. What you guys want to do. Thumper is silly. Yeah. Yeah, also the underground conveyor is very odd. This is a wacky issue, right? We're gonna have to dig into the code for that one, which is scary. This one is just a matter of, like, making the power line overlays not all go visible. I guess if you have an extremely large amount of Tesla coils, it can start to get a little laggy, so yeah. We can work on that. No, it's scheduled, I'm pretty sure. Let's go make sure. I'm pretty sure it is. I'm pretty sure it is. No. I'm pretty sure. Stop. Let's see. Yeah, it's scheduled. I'm super late, but but we're scheduled for tomorrow also. Then Wednesday. Did I remove Wednesday from the schedule? No. Oh yeah, I just didn't stream last Wednesday. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, we got all the schedules in here. Dude, am I gonna be streaming in Oh, it only goes a year up. I thought I could go to like the year 3000. Apparently not. We won't be able to save until like after stream. Well, yeah, I figure that's when we would. I mean, if you're fine with that, Psycho, it's just up to you. Jonas Brothers reference? Where? Oh. Maybe it's because I checked after. It's meant to send like, yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah, I was kind of late today. I was out and about. Whoa.
What is the meaning of live Big Boy games? Some people say we're here by chance, and some people say there's a deities that created us. For me, though, I believe a mix of duas and reincarnation.
Interesting. My personal belief is that, well, I don't believe in religion. Not that I mean, religion is fine. I don't really, if you're religious, that's fine. But I think we're just a bunch of little computers. and when the computer turns off, it's your computer's bye-bye. Meaning of life, there is none. I think it's not a false dichotomy. It's just it's a false premise. It's like as if there is one, but we just don't know. I don't think there is one in the first place. As soon as after stream, yeah. I mean, I figured that's, yeah. 42 is the answer. There's a little bug when I was trying to play multiplayer. Basically, the advanced collection research was still ongoing. Then I hosted that world. I joined on the PC, but a different game instance. The host didn't have access to the thumper yet, but the client had it in a building menu. That's a weird bug. So, the collection research was going. It was actively going. Yeah, and then you host that world and you joined as a multiplayer client and they had it before it was finished? Is that what you're saying? Odd. So you were playing in single player. You saved the game, exited, hosted it in multiplayer. And then a client joined and they had it. Yeah. That is definitely odd. It's probably just because the complete variable for some reason was set to true. So we can double check that. I get LSP errors when I try to mod Starground VS Code. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you were talking about that. Oh yeah, because okay, so global. What you have to do is set that as a do this. It has to be an you know, via a global. Make sure that it's a global variable. I don't know how you set that in like VS Code. I don't know if you can use global variables in VS Code. If you can't, you're just gonna have to change the reference from global to like your own variable that you've grabbed at the beginning of the game or something, right? Which is fine too. But yeah, if you can set it as an auto load like this as a global, then that would be that would fix that issue for you. I don't know how VS Code integrates with Godot. You know, I don't know if this would work on VS Code, but that's what I would probably say. Leave the timeline of the universe as a fixed line. It starts at a point and ends at the heat death of the universe. There's no free will. It's just atoms moving and bouncing from that starting position. Yeah, we're just super complicated chemical reactions. These little funny carbon atoms started going crazy, and then yeah, now we're crazy. We're the most advanced and long-lasting chemical reaction ever created. Well, that might not be true. There might be other life as we call it, chemical reactions. I just want to check in. All right, sounds good. Dev Mashup, thank you for popping in. I appreciate it. Every time I pick up a chunk of the universe, I mean, that's true. It's the universe picking up itself. Also, I messed around with the preload node. I was very excited, but I realized it doesn't freaking work. It doesn't make anything faster, so it was kind of a big disappointment. What I'm doing instead is I'm gonna try and reference from cached resources instead of loading myself. Even though I think this does work, I don't know. It's hard to say. I feel like sometimes it reloads the same resource, even though this is set to reuse. So I may just grab from cached resources this dictionary of all the resources that have been loaded in. We'll see. I don't know. It's kind of disappointing. I don't know specifically why it got so much slower without preloads. I don't know. Maybe there's a good reason, but I can't seem to figure it out. Those carve downs are not just atoms or literally the universe. Like everything is, we are as consciousness and we willed ourselves into existence. Yeah, we are. I don't remember where the quote's from, but we're just the universe experiencing itself. I don't know who that was from. Probably some guy. Probably a philosopher guy. Oops, I just messed up everything. Trying to make a big base now? Yeah, do it up. You probably will run into performance issues. But I am here ready to fix it. We can look into that with the Tesla coils and see if we can make that run better. Really, it's just a matter of making it so the only the ones in range will actually be visible or whatever. So hopefully we'll try that. Yeah, we'll see. Also, I need to show you guys a very stupid, odd bug, and it's been annoying me a lot. So we're gonna look at it today. Did you ever get time to look at resource takeover path? I didn't before just because I was really busy trying to get the, dungeon stuff done. But now that that's up, we can probably take a look at that today. I'll write it down in my notes just to make sure we actually do it. Okay, multiplayer. So, it's a freaking annoying bug. I don't know how I'm gonna fix it. It's been angering me to no end. Well, let's load it up. I think part of the reason why this load on client takes so long is because it does the fall animation. We could probably make that run better, so we'll figure that out. Okay, so we are in game. We're literally in game right now. So this is gonna be the dumbest bug ever. Watch closely, okay? So we open up the oven on client. Fine, move stuff, do whatever, right? It's the oven. We got a donut. Cool, I got a donut now, right? Good stuff. Now watch this. I open the grinder. Fine. Good stuff. Nothing wrong. Now I open the oven. And the game crashes. I don't know what's happening, and it only happens when I do it in that specific order. If I open oven, then grinder, then oven. And I don't know what the problem is. I've been spending a lot of time printing stuff and troubleshooting this. But it's not good. I want to fix it. I don't know how. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it is a very weird problem. Like so I'm printing out all this info. So okay, the reason it's crashing is because for some reason size is now 3. Now it doesn't make any sense, right? Where I get that size is in here. So this is the pipeline. Oven, right? We do resize slots because it's a dynamic inventory, which means that like the input slots change. Okay. So in resize slots, we get these, and then we also get the size of the inventory data. Okay. Right. And that's set back up here when the inventory data is set to whatever. When inventory is valid. Right here. Okay. and then we resize it. The slot like array of the slots in the UI, we resize it to that. But for some reason that's being set to 3. It should be 5 for the oven, but it's 3 for some reason. And that's the problem. That's the root of the problem. I don't know how to fix it, but at least I've been able to kind of identify it, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, grinder. So oven, grinder, oven. That's the order. It's like a secret cheat code. Also, we have ads starting. I cannot snooze them any longer, so I apologize. Well, I noticed it. It was very odd. I noticed it by accident. So I was just messing around opening inventories on client because some people were saying that they couldn't open inventories. So I was like, that's odd. And I was like, well, it seems like I'm opening them fine, so I don't know what the issue is. And then all of a sudden the game crashed. And I'm like, oh. Well, I was more like, oh no, you know. Yeah, and that happened, and then I just kept messing around with it, and I'm like, I'm opening the oven, it's not crashing anymore, what's going on? And then I went to another building, I'm like, it's fine, and then, you know, going back to the oven, and I'm manic, and then it crashed again, I'm like... And then that's when I realized, it only crashes when I open the grinder and then the oven again. So yeah, it's very, very weird. The logs will just say what the error is, right? It's not really going to say anything enlightening, unfortunately. Let's give me a moment on that one. I may have something to check that for the issue. For the crash, because that would be epic if you knew why. Yeah, give it a try. Make sure to save your game before you do it. It's only on multiplayer, though. It's not on single player, and that's another weird part of it. Right? I'm on single player here. I can open oven, grinder, and oven. It doesn't matter. So, okay, I have an inkling. I have a theory. Right? And what this theory is that it's not syncing the inventory path or something. I'm getting, like, the wrong inventory. Now, I don't know why that would be. Right? Doesn't really make any sense. But... that's the only thing I can think of right now. Your world's not doing it. So it only happens for a client. Just keep that in mind. So it'll only happen if you're a client connecting to a server, to a host. So make sure that's going on like that. That's another part of what makes it very weird. I just don't know how that would happen, though. Right? Is it because this wasn't resized? Is it only an issue when I resize the slots? Okay, here's another test. We're gonna do another test. I have another theory. Foundry would be fine. I wonder why the refiner's fine, though. Come on, load it. Yeah, I just need to disable the falling animation. I think that's why it's so slow over here. Okay, here's a new test. I'm gonna set the oven to a different recipe. I'm gonna set it to apple pie, and now we're gonna open it. Right, it's fine the first time. We open it here, and then we open it again. So it still does crash, but you see the size is getting closer to 3. Yeah, Potato, I can send you this save if you want, if that's what you need. I'm just making sure that you're on multiplayer, right? While you're testing this. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can send it over. Make sure also it's like the recipe set. That might also be the reason. But yeah, I'll send the save. That one's broken. Let me just do this. This is ABBA 3. Okay. Just put it in Starground General. People that want to crash the game. There you go. My save is public now. It's because one of the recipes of the oven is 4 items long and it moves the oven a little bit. Like, it's weird. It's so what it's expecting. It's reading 3, right? It's very odd. I have a feeling it might be something to do with the inventory component, actually. Right? So I changed this to a node. It was never really supposed to be a control node in the first place. Because what it does in here is this, it like syncs the data, I'm pretty sure, between client and, I think. Maybe it doesn't. No, it doesn't. So, what is the problem? Thought that would be it, but no, I'm just wrong. Whatever it is, it's like the inventory data is just wrong. That's the problem, right? So let's go look at this crafting display. Maybe I'm like not syncing stuff right. So what it does in here is it syncs path, current recipe in progress. So what's going on here? So on ready. Sets the multiplayer authority to 1. Just to begin. Moves it to 0. Says player can't move. Does all that stuff. So inventory is this. Get node or null. So that should be okay. And then inventory will just be whatever this stuff is. Interesting. So how is inventory valid? Right, because I sync path, but it doesn't actually sync the slots in the inventory component. So this bug has probably been around for a long time on multiplayer. This just hasn't been an issue because it's always been unique inventory displays for each building. Yeah. Well, this has thickened the plot. So the problem is that I'm gonna have to sync this inventory data, I believe. Which I thought I do. Yeah, I do it down here. Right. Interesting. Yeah, only on multiplayer as a client, not as a as the host or on single player. So it's very quirky. Also, Pingu, sorry I didn't say hello, but welcome in. Yeah, just working on fixing bugs, fixing this weird, wacky multiplayer issue. Also, yeah, this is going to be my new go-to texture pack. I'm probably going to work on a spooky, scary texture pack, by the way, for Halloween, so stay tuned for that. Yeah, this is quite old. Quite the most peculiar. Dum 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 dilly dum 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 dum. I'm literally Freddy Fox here now. Steamer said Starground's already running. Yeah. When you run it through Godot Steam, like it'll run, because like it has the Starground game ID in the editor, or like in the code, and so when you play it, it'll do that. Just get that the node doesn't exist. Well, that is the problem that's happening in here, I think. Because it's getting it on a null instance, and in the log, I'm pretty sure it says somewhere. Well, maybe it doesn't. Oh, in the errors, it says node not found. Node number 1 for the oven. So this is what's happening. We're gonna draw it just because this is gonna be the easiest way to understand. I think I'm starting to understand the issue. So, okay, we got our whiteboard. Oh, my settings are whack. Okay. So we have two columns. Okay. And we're gonna break this up. So over here, this is the server, and this is the client. So, client says, I want to open the inventory. So it sends that request, the inventory is created, it syncs the inventory back to the client. Right? So that's what happens there. So what's happening is that, let's see here. Size should be inventory.size. So yeah, somehow this is checking more slots than it should be. So no not found. And initiate slots. I think I know what's happening. So it does resize, right? So over here, this is like, oh, time to sync the inventory. So this is what happens. It does resize right here, right? And then after it does resize, it does initiate slots. And so the issue is that inventory size here is 3, but now it's 5 here. That's the problem, I believe. An error has occurred but didn't crash the client? That's odd. The client crash we did on the host? Weird. I should test that. I gotta go to a party. See you later. Alright, sounds good, Saiku. See you later. Yeah, just let us know if you're able to play Civ. If not, it's fine. We'll figure it out. Problems like these. This is one of the reasons why multiplayer is stupid and annoying. Now, okay, just for fun, we're gonna do this. I just want to see if, like, this will correct itself. Right? We're just gonna check if it's get node or null, so that it doesn't immediately crash, and then I want to see what happens. I'm building a game. I want to later rebuild multiplayer. I've heard you say a few times that multiplayer makes you code everything differently. Yes. Now, of course, it's totally possible to retrofit single-player games into multiplayer. A lot of games have done that in the past, and there's not anything necessarily wrong with that. But if you want to do multiplayer, I highly recommend doing it from the very beginning, because it's just going to make things run better. So that's what I would say. I mean, of course, it's not absolutely necessary, but yeah, I highly recommend doing multiplayer as the very first thing that you do. So, okay, let's check this. So open oven, fine. Open grinder, open oven. Still dies. It's because it does update placeholders. It's because it updates the size, I'm assuming. Slot filters dot size. Yeah. Because it's got donut, coal, wood, biofuel, so it syncs all that stuff. Yeah, and then it just dies. Because these nodes were never created. So we don't really want to do get node or null because it's just not really fixing anything. It's just moving the problem up further. So yeah, it's just that this stuff isn't syncing. This total size stuff. Let's see here. Okay, so I think what we need to do is sync this variable alongside everything else on these displays. It's a little silly and stupid, but I think it's what we're gonna have to do. So anywhere where we change this inventory size, so let's do it up here on the server, right? Now it does all this stuff. Which most of the stuff is fine, but it's this inventory data one that's the problem. So I'm just going to do that. And then on here on total size... Well, really, this should just be inventory.size, like what I do down here. Right? Yeah. Found something cool. The player animation with the player you're playing is faster than everyone else. Oh, really? Interesting. I don't know how that would be. Okay, that sets total size. And then I'm also going to say if is... True size is total size. Okay. Actually, true size I'm just going to say is null. And then check this. If true size, so true size has already been done. Well, wait, it already will be. If not true size. No. How am I going to do this? Well, yeah, fair. I guess once the prototype is done, don't go any further and just get into multiplayer. Yeah, that's definitely what I would say. I mean, I know it's annoying to have to do that right off the bat, but trust me, it's going to be better. You will not be having a good time if you don't start with that. Well, you won't have a good time either way, but you'll have less of a bad time if you start early. Trying to think how I want to do this. So basically what we're doing is we're going to sync this true size variable here. Let's just try adding another variable. So var has resized equals false. So if has resized, do it. Otherwise, well, let's just do this. And then on this crafting display, we're going to go ahead and sync this variable. Export var. I'm actually going to set it to -1 to begin with. And then now we can sync as resized. You gotta save it. As resized. And that's just gonna be on beginning. No, not has resized. I meant... What am I doing? What the frick am I doing? True size. Also, that should be -1. Okay, let's try this. True size. Just on begin. So instead of, let's see, -1. Okay. Doesn't actually matter what it is. Yeah. Okay, let's try this again. I don't know if it's gonna work. Check Discord. Yes, I can. I could perhaps do that. Oh yeah, Potato Dev, are you here still? Oh shoot, I did single player. So yeah, two things I wanted to say. So I know you're working on the chat command mod, right? That should be good to go now, because I changed how the nodes work with like the script, so it should be a node as a child of global. Okay, cool. Just making sure you knew. Because, yeah, Deblato was wondering about that. But yeah, once that's set up and ready to go, I think Deblato wanted to check out the source code for that, so... Yeah, but we'll do that once you're ready to go. Now let's see. Localhost. Inventory display 1 of 3. Yeah, that's the exact same error I'm getting. Well, I just added the quote-unquote fix. We're gonna see if this actually fixes it. It may not. Ready? It's fine there. No. Did it still not do it? Oh wait, I'm stupid. I didn't do this. I also have to say total size equal to true size. Let's try that again. I made it using the SDK, so some of the source will look very weird since I changed reference to mod exports now. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, you can decompile the game if you want to, but I do want to figure out, like... My only request is that if you decompile the game, let me know why, so that we can try and add it into the base game, like mod API stuff. But there is a guide on here in the wiki for decompiling it. So, you know, feel free to follow that if you want. Oh, it's broken? Oh. Okay, never mind. The links are messed up? Okay. Hate stupid bugs like this. Wonder if I lag on this save. Not really. Is it not working? I might have joined too early. Yeah, it's dead. Let's try again. Let's try this again. Yeah, I'm in. Let's connect. Okay, we're good. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Crash. Now, it did do size properly, though. So, you know, that's something. So what was the new error? It still initiates slots. So, did it work? I mean, we have 2, 3, 4... and then 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's odd to me because it looks like it's fine, right? Like it's got all the nodes. So why is it still crashing? So it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Truncated. I don't know why it's still crashing. Ugh, man, because they should all be there. Very odd. Whoa. So it looks like it created the slots, but it's just like struggling to... Ah, oh, man, what is this issue? Ugh. Man. So, Elite Stomper, what's up? How am I trying to track a bug? I'm just kind of going through and printing stuff and using the debugger. And yes, I am coding in GDScript. Yeah, I just don't know why this is a thing. Part of me is like almost ready to completely rewrite this all of this code. It's tempting. I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't really say I'm new to GDScript. I mean, I've been working on this game for almost 11 months now, so it's not like I'm, you know, brand new to this stuff, but yeah. Space up is 10,000 pixels to the right? Yes, it is. That's true. I've tried it, didn't really get it. Notch programmer, yeah, that's totally fair. It's not for everybody. It does take a lot of time and practice to really understand it, so. I wonder wonder why this crashed. It shouldn't have. Like, it actually should not have, I think. I don't know why it still is. Because I had the size it to 5. It does the right number of slots. So, like, where is it crashing, you know? And how is it crashing? It's still just saying the same thing. Node not found. Input 1. Ay. Let's get rid of this stuff because it didn't even work. Does the client know the slot size? Well, yeah, like I set it up so that it does know, but it still doesn't fix the issue. Which kind of sucks. I just don't know what the problem is. So we got an ad going. I apologize. You get your sister to do the Starground SFX, yeah? Do it up for your texture pack. How do I want to fix this? How does he do it? He's like, yeah. It's like this, right? Yeah. Let me erase hers back at this point, yeah. Honestly. Well, let's look at some other issues for now. I will try to fix this, but I don't know how yet. So we'll see. We're gonna try and fix that issue with the corpses. So I believe I have a thing for like on entity, like create corpse. If play death, that's what it is. Thank you, Elite Stomper, for follow. I appreciate it. So this is what we're gonna do. When I destroy the dungeon, I'm gonna go through everything in the dungeon, and we're gonna say queue free. I'm gonna say if I delete dungeon objects. That's what I need to do. So in here, I'm gonna say if I is entity play or I dot play death equals false. And then also dropping stuff. Remove effect, apply effect. So where do I do that at? I guess that's an enemy. Yeah, drop loot. So yeah, I'll just set drop loot to false. So in here, find as entity if I is enemy, I dot drop loot equals false. Okay, hopefully that'll kind of fix the issue with the corpses. It'll stop all the entities from creating corpses and doing their sounds and particles. And then now this should also stop enemies from dropping loot when they die. Where do I do the check for less than 5,000? Is that where I do create dungeon? Yeah, right here. So this is another check that I do. I basically delete all the items that are less than 5,000 pixels. Which I guess that check is okay for now. We'll see. Oh. So MD Fury, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I made a PR for fixing the wiki page link for decompiling. Cool. I will go accept that right now. Let's see what you've done. Okay. Change from 0 to 3. Sounds pretty good to me. Alright, there you go. Thank you for fixing that. I appreciate it. Since it only happens when going oven grinder oven, can we just override it after leaving the... Yeah, I'm actually wondering about that. Let me close everything out and actually try that, because I'm curious to see what happens. I came here because I heard this is the meeting point for big boys. Hope I'm in the right place. Yes. This is the big boy central. Big boy HQ. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, welcome in. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna try this. For all the people that don't know what's going on. There's a bug that's happening in here where if we open the oven here, and then we open the grinder, and then we open the oven again, the game will crash. But it's only on multiplayer, so it's a stupid, annoying bug. Hopefully I can get this figured out. Okay, so I'm on here. I open the oven. Let's go open the foundry. Now this might crash too. I don't know. No, that's fine. Then let's open the oven. My guess is that it will crash. But it didn't. Okay, what if we try building that doesn't use fuel? So let's open the oven. Let's open the refiner. Then open the oven. Yeah. So that's the problem. It's when you are opening a building that does not use fuel. So it works with the foundry because that also has a fuel slot, but yeah. Ah, man. It's just so confusing though. Why is it okay when I open the oven? But why is it only a problem after I've opened an electric building? Right? It's very odd. Also, Sakura Eidolon. I said that weird. Sakura Eidolon. Welcome. Welcome in. Doesn't the bug imply something isn't working properly when you close the oven menu? Well, I don't know. It shouldn't be that. I'm just thinking. Because I delete all the menus after, so they should be completely gone. It's so weird. The only other thing I can think of is that somehow this, when I modify this menu, it's modifying it for other inventories, right? That's the only thing I can think of. Is that when I change this stuff, it like it's changing it for the other inventory for the oven, which is very odd. Right? Because it's fine if I open it first, right? So it's got to be something specifically related to the order. Like, what is happening inside of the grinder that's breaking the oven? You know? It's very weird. Watched a video on this game. They said it's a really great game. Oh, yeah, Wanderbots. Let's go. Yeah, I need to watch that full video. But that's awesome. Yeah. I'm doing good. Yeah, just trying to fix bugs. Yeah, I hate bugs like this so much. Multiplayer bugs and like weird little bugs. Bugs that are hard to figure out. It's not that easy. I don't know where I would be like saving this into memory. Maybe it's because I have it on load reuse. Now here's a wacky idea. Let's go to player. And let's see here. Where I open the inventory, so I know I do load in here somewhere for that. Slash bombs pod. Or actually, that's in the inventory UI. Cheese time. Oh shoot, I don't have the. I forgot to open my overlay. I will do that, and then I'll redeem it with my own points, so you get it. My apologies for that. Let me go do it. Once I get this kind of finished and built better, I'll probably export this as an exe I can just run down here. Let's pause the music. Okay. Let me re-redeem this. My apologies. There you go. Jeez. Okay, so it's in here where it's doing it. I'm gonna specify which load we do here. I'm gonna say resource loader dot load. And then I'm gonna say type in is nothing, and then cache mode will be different. Can't type. Cache mode. Is it ignore that I want? Yes. We're gonna try that. I'm very curious to see if this fixes the issue. But let's try this. Okay, let me read everything in chat. Best luck you fixing it, and having steps is a great thing. Yeah. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully I can get this working. It might be because it's like loading these variables into memory and it's saving them. This could be very interesting if this is what's happening. So let's try this. Just working on your pixel art. Spent too much time yesterday clearing my folders. Oh yeah. Man, if this fixes it, I'm gonna be flabbergasted. Are you saying if I watch and get 100k points, I can get a perma custom skin on Starground? Yes. This is true. Yeah, I don't have skin support in the game yet, but as soon as I do, I'm keeping track of everybody that's redeemed that, and I will add your own skin into the game. So, okay, let's see if this crashes now. Open that one. It still does crash. So yeah, I don't know why. I guess it's not that. It's not this, I mean, maybe I need to do replace. Replace deep. Why not? Let's try that again. Give me one moment. Okay. Well, let's try this again. I need a command ID added to the game in order to make a test mod for the chat commands mod. Yeah. How about an effect command? That would be good. So I'll show you what you can do for that. On all entities, there's this function. It is add or apply effect right here. Now make sure you call this as an RPC because it has to apply on both, right? But what this does is you can apply an effect given an ID and a time. So you could easily do / effect Starground poison or something. Starground effect poison. And then the time. 1 second. Something like that would be cool. Okay, let's try connecting. Did it all in caps, of course. This probably still won't work, but you know, I'm curious to see what happens. All right, here we go. I crashed the server? What happened? Lost connection to the server. Because the server is frozen. What happened? Well, I'm just gonna replay it. Maybe I'm not sure how making RPCs within mods work. Well, all you would be calling is this function that's already built in. So literally, if you're calling this, just say apply effect.rpc. That's it. That's all you need to do. Can I explain inventory columns and rows? Yeah. So basically all that is it's just for the inventories that don't have their own custom UI. So if you don't supply a inventory path, it's saying that you want to use the default inventory with just grids, just a grid of slots. So defining what those are is just telling the game what size the inventory is. So if you want to make something that's just like a long row, you would just say rows 1 and then columns like, you know, 5. It would generate this inventory. And then likewise, if you said, you know, columns and rows at 2, it would be a Windows logo, you know? So yeah. That's all it does. And it also defines the size of the inventory for that too, right? So like, if you do a 2x2, it's gonna have 4 slots. So it's just an easy way to set that up. To the recipe buildings, it doesn't really apply. Anything with its own custom UI, it doesn't really matter. So just set it to a number that makes sense for the size of the inventory, I guess. And that's pretty much it. It's probably gonna crash again, isn't it? Let's see. It crashes the server. That's so weird. But it doesn't like crash it just freezes. It's weird. Let's not do deep. Let's just try replace. Ugh. It's causing the crash. It's... I don't even really know. Yeah, I'd love to tell you, but I can't seem to really figure exactly out what's happening. So... it's kind of annoying. At a certain point, I'm just gonna have to give up with this and... you know, go do something else. Okay, let's try this. Still crashes. Yeah, I don't know how to fix it. Obviously, of course, I want to fix it, but I just can't seem to right now. So, we'll try and do that some other time. Yeah, I just don't know. It's just not working. I could be here for hours trying to fix this problem, you know? At least it's a known issue, so, you know. Careful about crashing the game. I believe I've also fixed that issue with your robot guys, and so let me see. How many bugs need to be fixed today? I mean, it's not like there's any specific amount. So, no idea. Just as many as I can. That's really the goal. I'm also going to connect another thing here. I connect, clear dungeon items. We're gonna make a function, clear dungeon items. Hopefully at some point we don't need this function, but I have to clear the ones that already exist. This will probably be a little bit of a improvement to performance. Oh, man. I always want to know this. How can I make sure that nobody's able to get my game for free when I do make a commercial product? The truth, honestly, is you will never be able to fully prevent that. Companies try, for sure. But no matter how much you try, somebody will always be able to decompile it. There's always going to be tools for that. So you could spend all of your time trying to create these super complicated encryption algorithms or whatnot to make your game impossible to decompile. But the truth is, just spend all that time that you would have done that just making the game better. It's not worth it to put so much effort into trying to change that, because it's a constant, it's like a never-ending battle. You know, you could set up these complicated systems to do it, but eventually somebody's going to figure out how to overcome those. It's the classic dilemma with security, right? It's always a cat and mouse situation where hacker finds this vulnerability. You know, security developer fixes vulnerability. They find new vulnerability. It's a constant back and forth. So it's a full-time job to actually make sure nobody can really decompile. Just don't worry about it. You know, Starground's up on websites already. Where is it on? Starground free. Soft Sonic. Like, you can get Starground for free, which I think is just funny. You know, truth is, just make your game good. That's all that really matters. Most people aren't going to be pirating it as long as you price your game fairly, you know? So another thing is make sure that you localize your pricing. So like if your game costs 60 USD to somebody in Brazil or something, it's just way too much money. No one's ever going to be able to buy it, and so they're going to download it, right? They're going to go pirate it. So if your game is affordable to everybody that can buy it, then odds are they're just going to buy it instead of pirating it. So that's what I would say. But yeah. What was I gonna build and test? Oh, it wasn't really anything. How's my FPS though? Is it better? Ever so slightly. I made it so that the items over there in the dungeon will get cleared out. Let's also just go to the dungeon and make sure that the decorations and stuff disappear. I don't see any items, so I think we're probably okay. Hello. Hello, True Wisdom. No! Oh, I was gonna close the game right before I killed him. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, I didn't mean to. Anyways. Sonic might not be a legit download, yeah. I mean, it's probably not super safe. I also wonder how they got 7v7, because that was before it was like, that was only alpha testing, right? I think I've said this before, but somebody of the alpha testers must have uploaded that. Your best mindset on piracy is be happy that at least they're playing your game. Yeah, that's true. This game is free on Soft Sonic. I don't know, man. You got ripped off. But yeah, actually, you didn't ever pay for it, so I guess you're fine. Is it possible to mod new dungeons, or is that not available yet? I mean, really, with modding, you can do anything. You can mod in a new dungeon. It's not going to be super easy, though. I mean, it's not even going to be easy for me to do it, and I'm modifying the source code, right? I am going to add support, obviously, for more dungeons soon. So honestly, if I would probably recommend just waiting for that until that I actually add another dungeon, because then we're going to have the systems in place to deal with multiple dungeons, and it's just going to be way better that way. So run us how many hits it takes. I don't actually. That was just a lucky guess. As you saw, I accidentally did one more than I needed to. I'll leave my shorts if this isn't true. Tree inspired by LOZ. What is LOZ? Oh, Legend of Zelda? No, it's just inspired by a stupid meme. Like when you look up Tree of Wisdom, it's let's go find him, this guy. It's just him. The mystical wise tree. It's just stupid. Still waiting for Carnus. I know, it'll come soon, it'll come, but it's just now that we have Dylan on the team, I think it's going to be a bit easier to come up with enemy ideas, so.
Help, I'm on 3% battery on my phone. The clock ticks ever downward. Please help me, Monsieur plays.
Quick, get your phone charger. Activate battery saving mode. Close your background applications. Lower your brightness. Enable airplane mode. Wait, don't do that. Okay. God dang it, another ad. Well, at least I can snooze it. Will there be a space circus coming to the land of Spacecraft? There may be a clown planet. That's basically a circus. You don't have a charger and I've done everything else? Uh oh. Well, you're done for. Sorry. We need signals for when certain things happen in modding. Yeah, I do need to be better about that. I've been using signals a lot more in code for that kind of thing. Like recently I just added one to entities for when they take damage. Damage taken. So, you know, I'm working on it for... Or you mean just specifically signals for loading mods? Yeah. Yeah, way to check if another mod is loaded. I mean, I guess it's the point of mod load order, right? Because if your mod is loaded after another mod, then you know that the dependency is loaded first. So that's probably what I would say to do. I haven't added ordering for mod load. I will do that, but I just didn't get time to do it for V9. Now, we do have a list of dependencies. I added that to the info.json file. So I will add dependency support and mod load order. So, yeah, we'll do that. I'm just gonna have to figure out, like, how I want to do that. I want to be able to, like, grab and drag the mods around. So I just have to work on some UI for that. It's not gonna be, like, the easiest thing ever, but... yeah. Aw, 2%. Dude. Ace, you're done for. Want to be making a Godot series for beginners? I'd love to, but it's just, making tutorials is really time consuming. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. Tutorials are cool, but man, just any video stuff in general, I'm gonna be honest, takes forever. It's super time consuming, and it takes so much time away from working on Starground. A lot of the times I'm just kind of like, I don't really want to do it. You know, that's the truth. But I don't know. Maybe one day if I get some more free time, I'll maybe do that. But no promises, unfortunately. Dungeon rings. Yeah. You are over. Spaceground plush land. It would be fun to do a Starground plushie, but I don't know if there's enough demand for it. I think what is it with it's called Makeship, right? Yeah. They have like there's like a requirement for how many people need to buy the plush before it gets like funded, I guess. I don't know what that quantity is. I don't think it was actually that much. But let me go see. What if we get started? Okay. But I mean, you know, if we get enough people that would actually buy it, I would totally be down to. But it just has to be worth it. How can I, like, see? Is there no, like, about? Launch campaign. I just don't even... how it works. They don't say, like, how many. Yeah, I don't know. But I don't think it was that much, I think. Minimum goal. What's the minimum goal? 200 units. Yeah, we're not making it, sorry. If we ever get to a point where more than 200 people would buy it, then yeah, sure. That would be fine. But that's kind of a lot. That's a lot of sales. And I also assume that you have to be like a big creator for Makeship to actually, like, you know, indoctrinate you. into the program. So, yeah. Shouldn't have been doing Starground modding right now. I have a deadline on my website. Oh, yeah. Well, modding will still be here after your website's done, so, you know, no rush or anything. Yeah, Friday fucking. I buy the boyfriend plush. How long is it on sale for, I wonder? I didn't check that. Is it still on sale? It's still, it's only here for 2 more days. Oh my god, it's, oh, I thought it was 60 bucks. I was like, what? That's for both of them. I can if you want, but you have to add it onto your tab. What are the other ones on Makeship, I wonder? I don't know any of these. Petitions? The duck. These ones are all ending soon. Frog Wizard. Friday Night Funkin'. I don't know a lot of these. These are... I have no idea what these ones are. These ones are coming soon. I don't know any of these. Game Maker's Toolkit. Huh. Shall contemplate whilst I'm in the void? Alright, let me know your decision. New plan, we take the FNAF plushies and add them to look more like Starground. Friday Night Funkin', not FNAF. Yeah, I don't know, that would be odd. I don't think I'd want to ruin the plushie trying to make it look like a Starground guy. Also, when you join a world and a player is holding something else than mining laser, once you join, you'll see everyone else holding a mining laser, even though one of your friends is slashing the air using the mining laser on your side. Huh. That shouldn't happen. But yeah, I guess maybe that's weird. Well, I'll look into that also. Let me write it down. I'll just copy your message. I should get a boyfriend one for me and a girlfriend one for Ace. Yeah. Yeah, the GMTK magnet is pretty cool. Oh boy. Okay, we gotta fix some other bugs here. We gotta lock in. So I'll just assume that I fixed this issue. If it does come back, let me know, but I believe that there's no way that this will happen anymore. Significant FPS drop. This is just, yeah, rendering the Tesla coils. I still don't know. Yeah, the water pump. I don't know why those wouldn't be syncing. It's very odd. At least somebody finally said a specific building. I've been asking forever. I'm like, which building is it? So is it just the water pump in here? Oh, shoot. Yeah, I just never added the water pump. Thanks for letting me know about that. I've fixed that for the water pump. We know if there's specific buildings that are not visible. Okay. So, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Fails at what it sets out to do, it doesn't make me want to join the Navy, it makes me want to create something like that for being seen again. That's me with every single ad in existence, I'm gonna be honest. I hate all ads. I think they're pretty silly. There is no lava yet, but I do want to add lava for a special planet, perhaps, in the future. Sound like customer support when I'm playing issues. I mean, I kind of am customer support, technically, if you think about it. Also, Zen, this is fine to show the mod version, but I would like you to show the game version. So just put, like, in brackets or something, V9, 0.9.0.0. Just so that people know. Because I don't want people to have to download this and then load it up into the game to realize, oh, it's out of date. Right? So yeah, and it's just somewhere, even if it's in like the description of the mod, that's fine too. I would just like people to specify the, the, you know, requirement. I'm gonna put some post guidelines here, so we'll say that. We can also start creating tags and stuff. So this is like the rules. When creating a post about your mod, there's a few things should be included. The game version or versions are supported. The version of the mod. And then we can also create tags. So it could be like, you know, resource pack. Did I create the tag? I guess it did. What else? Gameplay mod. A controller. I don't know if these are getting created. Are they? I don't think they are. Why is that the case? Okay. Save. There we go. Now it's doing it. I don't know why it wasn't before. Whatever. And then this will be like more like a helper mod, you know. What do they call those mods? Just what do I call it? Helper slash like a util, yeah. Okay. I think if I submerge my phone in McDonald's Sprite to charge the battery, maybe you should totally try it. Don't do it. I'm a V1, you're still a V9. It's crazy. Can you add mirrors that we can place so the lasers will reflect and reach further to mine blocks? I would, but that's kind of a complicated thing to add. So unless there's a really good gameplay reason to do that, I probably won't. But it's a fun idea. It could always be modded in too. Oh yeah, we could do quality of life also. That's probably a good one. Will be a nice quality of life. Feel like a nice coffee. Yeah. Okay. That'll just help kind of organize our mods a little bit so people can be like, I want a resource pack mod and stuff. You know. No longer works. Yeah, I will load Cake's mod up at some point and see if I can figure out the issue with it. So yeah. Just have to wait for dependency support for extended chat. Yeah, I'll add it soon. There's just so much to do, and I still want to do a bunch of Halloween stuff, you know. So it's, I'm always stretched thin with this, but I'll try. Let me get my freaking drink out of here. Put quality of life. I can see it in the eyes. I mean, I guess you can if you want. It's quality of life is more specifically like, you know, client side little things to make your life easier, but still 2%. Yeah, you're hanging on. Maybe you'll be okay. Maybe we'll get out of this live. Where are you right now? Like, why can't you charge your phone? Turn the Godot plush orange. Yeah, we can make the Godot plush a pumpkin. Let's go do that. That's a fun idea. We could give it like hollow eyes and stuff, you know? I don't know why I didn't think of that. But thank you for your suggestions, Zen. Oops. The Godot pumpkin. We could give it like the triangle eyes. Nah. Let's keep it how it is. Could also make it glow. You know, we could do this. The Jacko Godot, whatever. Like the blue shadow. Yeah. I mean, it's fine. Maybe that, but we could do like less of a blue, more of a purple. I think that looks fine. I'm pulling it from here. My palette. This will be a part of the spooky texture pack. I'm gonna have to start creating all the textures for that. Hopefully it shouldn't take too long. Yeah, I was on my second screen. Let's see, ideas. Uh-oh. Okay, node not found. Shouldn't create the node. Mod API. PD extended chat. I would probably print out the scene tree and just make sure that it is doing it how you expect it to. If you want, you can just send me the mod really quick and I can check it in the remote tab, you know, and actually see the nodes that are getting created. Just to make sure it's not the game. So feel free to send that to me, just so I can confirm. Should've been Spooky Pack first. Nah, it's fine. Yeah, I am gonna slowly start working on Halloween stuff. A lot of it will just be a texture pack, but hopefully I can sprinkle in a few permanent things for Halloween. So we'll see. Uh-oh, 1%. Ace is going to the bye-bye zone. Also, maybe I should do this so it's like, you know, it has depth. Nah, don't like it. Well, let's start saving these. I'm just gonna create a new folder. Just call it Spooky Pack. And then it has to be named the same thing, so Godot plush. Oh yeah, the little stem. We could maybe do that. I don't know how I feel about that, though. It seems a little odd, if you know what I mean. It just doesn't kind of, like, work, because he's got the little protrusions. You know? I think it's okay. We'll leave it out as. What else can we make spooky? Hey, Adagon, what's up? Yeah, spooky Godot. I'm gonna slowly start putting together a Halloween texture pack for Starground now. What else could be good? Oh yeah, the player's got to be dressed up as a skeleton. See, I think I only used the right ones. Oh, and player death, I forgot. So, how am I gonna make this look like a skeleton? We'll figure that out. Let me go download this, though. Okay, so immediately, I'm just gonna say this. I didn't mean to leak our DMs, but I mean, there's nothing important here. So right now, without mod load order, these will load in terms of alphabetical order. So it means that PDEC test mod is gonna load before extended chat does, and I think that's probably your issue. I will be adding in mod load order, you know, so don't worry about it. But yeah, that's probably the problem. Just temporarily rename this to something that is alphabetically last. So just call it PD Easy. You know, just so it loads after. But I will be adding mod load order. Tree of spookiness, yeah. I'm on a second popular right now with 18 chats, under 20 chats on MVG's creative mod. Oh yeah. Before I die, I would like to thank Zen for the compliment on the new dungeon tracks. Let's go. Spooky mushroom. We could do spooky mushroom. Name my mod. Ah. Well, it'll just be until we work out load order. Look at the roll animation. So it's 16 by 16. No. Also, I think the roll animation, it's like 20 by 17 is the difference. I don't think it's one less pixel. I don't know where you got that from, but it's not. It's 17 tall. Yeah, I can also load up your mod and just check if that load order stuff fixes it while I'm here. So I'll download those. Let's start working on the Stargrounder sprite. So just temporarily, this is going to be whack, but it's temporary. Well, let's not do that sprite first. Let's do the idle one first. Don't worry about it. I will revert this. Well, let's just do one sprite. No, too scary. I like that one. And then we have to make everything else black. Well, kind of. It's going to be complicated. Okay, so this is going to be... Don't worry about it for a minute, okay? I'm just trying to go off of what Dylan has drawn. It's kind of really difficult to get it in such a small size, so we'll see. Yeah, no, it's just not right, I don't know. It's only temporary, don't worry. So anything that's that color, okay. Don't freak out, guys. Okay, so now we can replace the white color with black, essentially black. Yeah, I'm experimenting. I'm gonna see if I can make a spooky Stargrounder. The one that you drew, you know? I'll see how this turns out, and then you did like a glow-in-the-dark skeleton type of thing. So it'd be like this. Maybe? It looks like he's looking to the left. So I don't think that works. It looks like he has eyebrows. I guess that's okay. I wish I had more pixels to make it look more like yours, but I just don't. I think it's better with them connected. I can't really do a pelvis, so I don't have enough room in here. Kind of like that. We could maybe do it like that. That, or we just go with white for the skeleton glow, you know. He is mischievous like that. Yeah. But I do like the glowing one. I don't know, we'll figure it out. I kind of like that. And then we got the pumpkin Godot plush. We're just gonna have to keep filling out different ideas and drawing things. One thing I, of course, have to do is the trees. Let's go find that. Tree. Say the tree of wisdom. And then the tiles. So we have to change the tiles to be autumn themed. So we can do that. That's like way too saturated, but you know, you get the idea. Just lose the green, or actually add red. Just like that. I didn't actually save this, did I? No, we're okay. Well, let's just go through and set this up. I'm just gonna do this, literally. I guess today is gonna be texture pack day. I didn't mean for it to be, but it's kind of fun. I do really enjoy just like drawing, you know? Not having to program in a bunch of stuff right now. It's kind of nice. So what's the difference here? Okay, so that one's down. The backpack difference, no. So the only difference here is that this needs to go up. I don't know what the difference is. Oh, it's just like a little bit of a backpack difference. Okay. Kind of like the look to the left, yeah. I mean, maybe we can. We could do this. Maybe he's like, he's cool. Cool Starground guy. Yeah, sorry if I'm missing a bunch of things in here. I'll make a mod that plays random sound bites every so often. I think for this update I have to add Herobrine. I think that's the what I need to do. Okay, sorry, I'm just reading through everything here. It's load order. I thought it had the file explorer such a correct word bad reversed it. Ah, okay. So yeah, that just must be what it was then. Well, glad that that's working. Let me know if any other issues come up. Obviously, I'll add mod order, so don't worry. Yeah, we could do an Xmas one too. You can make so the skeleton has a trail of dropping candy. I'll try. It's harder to do that kind of stuff with a texture pack for obvious reasons, because it's I can't like modify. Like I can modify the dust sprite to do it. So I don't know. We'll have to see on that. We'll see. I think this all just needs to go up by one. Let me make sure that worked. I think I'm just gonna do this. Well, yeah, I'll do it in a minute. I think it's harder to do that. I'm just gonna do this. This will be easier, I believe.
I know what I gotta do and I know when I gotta do it, but I don't know if I wanna face it. My plate is filling up and I've surely had enough, but I guess I'll just have to take it. I've been led into this false reality where I'm told that it will all be worth it.
How's this set up?
Why should I put my
Wait a
trust
minute.
into the system it created when the system's completely broken?
So our Starground guy is like that. It's got right there. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let's just go through and do this to everything. And then we'll change all that stuff. Well, actually, not yet. But I will do this. And same with the white. So that'll go like that. Oops. Well, let's do all of them except that one. Black jumpsuit's kind of epic, not gonna lie. So we'll do black on those and black on that. Why not? Now we just need to go through and kind of clean up some of these things.
I'm stuck inside this loop where I don't know what to do, and I haven't found an escape route. Billy's got it right, my mind's on overdrive. I'm feeling like I'm out of sheep.
Okay, we're getting there. Let's just fix the head on all these really quick. Make Herobrine an actual entity. I might. You never know. Also, if you want an example of the resource takeover path methods uses, you can see extended chat mods entry script, for example. Okay. Yeah, I can take a look at that. Looks cold without his jumpsuit. Should give him something warm, like a blue hoodie and pink slippers. Yeah. I could add that as another skin. Okay, all those are done. Let's fix the feetsies. And get rid of the line. So these have to be changed. So let's see, how's the head set up? Okay, I think that's correct. So then it's just a matter of going through and adding these in. So for the head, I'm just gonna copy this and we're just gonna go through and add it. Yeah, you can see one of the reasons why I don't want to do that many custom skins, because it takes freaking forever. So yeah. I go now. All right, sounds good, MBG. Thank you for coming in to the stream. I appreciate it. And have a good rest of your day. That doesn't seem right. No, on some of these I'm gonna have to do like this. Let's just do this. We'll figure it out. Hey, thank you so much for the sub. I really freaking appreciate that. Let's start the confetti. Thank you. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. That was awesome. Yeah. Let the confetti go while I work on this guy. Looks like his body stays up. Right there. His body drops down. We got cheese time. Just found the stream and love the vibe. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Turn off the Spotify music. Yeah, hope everyone enjoys the stream time. You know. All right, let's see what this looks like when it's animated. Another cheese time. I need to set it up so that it just like it doesn't reset it, you know, it actually loops. Oh my god. Yeah, this looks okay. I think it's fine. Did it just save this? It always does this. Oh, it's because I saved it in there. Imagine I accidentally override it. Oh, and we have ads. No. Okay. Two more? Yeah. We'll work on that system to make it continue. But now we must wait for ads. Can't believe this. But now everybody that's subscribed with Twitch Prime doesn't have to watch the ads. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna convert this into Halloween. So yeah, all I'm gonna do on this, I think, is... Yeah, sorry, I missed your question earlier. So, if I download the demo, can I make a resource pack? Do I need to buy the game? Yeah, the resource pack and modding support stuff is not a part of the demo, so you would need to buy the full game for that. So yeah, that's what you'd need to do. You know, I mean, at some point there's got to be stuff that is a part of the full game and not the demo, right? So, you've eventually got to make that distinction. Kind of like the redness. This looks pretty sick. So let's save this to the spooky pack. Pretty easy change. And then we can also change the trees to be this color. I mean, well, you can make a resource pack, but you won't be able to, like, load it. Right? That's the difference, I guess. Yeah, you can't test it. So, okay, we're back from the ad. I apologize. Sorry about it. Do you think I should show the branches in the tree? Or is that too cursed? Or should it just be like autumn? I feel like it's Halloween. It's supposed to be spooky. Let's officially draw the branch structure on this tree, I think. Whoa! 5 community subs? Oh my god, dude. Thank you so much for that. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Sheesh. Man, you are the lord of the subs on this channel. That's crazy. Thank you very much, Devato. I appreciate it. Oh, man. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, let's go. Thank you, gamers, for all the subs today. That's awesome. I really appreciate it. It's super cool to see. I'm surprised how many people are also on the stream today. That's also awesome to see. So thank you, everybody, very much. I appreciate it. We'll let the confetti go, because I feel like if anything would deserve the confetti, it would be a bunch of gifted subs. or pay for Stargrounds, I gotta tribute somehow. Well, I appreciate it. You know, there's never the expectation that you have to pay if you have alpha access, so don't ever feel an obligation to do that. But I do really appreciate it. This is how I'm gonna do the branches. This looks terrible. I don't like these branches. Hey! And thank you so much for the bits, Adagon. Your money to buy the demo. Yeah. Paid demo. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate that. Yeah, thank you everybody so much. That's awesome. We'll just do something like this for the branches, I think. I see a train, I must cheer, yeah. Yeah, that's epic. Well, thank you, everybody. I'll probably stop killing the stream bit rate, but I really appreciate it. Thank you. What's the... It's this thing? Yeah. Zen knows what I'm talking about. There's a wacky tree. I need to thin out these branches a little more. It looks okay, and then we'll outline it and stuff. What I have left sprites, I don't actually use the left sprites anymore. They are a remnant from a bygone era. So, yeah. I can actually get rid of them whenever I want, I just haven't yet. Yeah, this looks okay, I guess. We'll have to see what it looks like when all the trees are dead. I don't know if that's what we want, but, you know. We'll see. Hey. There you go, Zen. Thank you, Tabata. Thank you very much. Oh, man. It's epic. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Oh, chains hit Starground? Yeah, it did. It's crazy. Crazy out in here. Oh, man. Yeah, thanks so much. That's awesome. I very much appreciate it. I will definitely add your guru guys as payment. I'll just have to figure out like how I want to do it and stuff and where, you know. But I will, I promise. Looks okay, I guess. It's always hard to make this look good, especially since this is like a weird rectangle, right? So it's gonna be a weird tree, but I think it's okay. It'll do. So spooky pack tree. Love bribing me, yeah. Definitely gonna just do what you want, yeah. Oh man. That's true. And then Tree of Wisdom. Let's do him. Luckily, I already have a variant for that. Oh, 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 oh. So this is what I'm gonna do. Well, he looks evil. So we're just gonna cut this and then cut that out where we need it. Right? Put it in there. And I guess a couple more bits we need. Let's grab those. These bits. Oops, I forgot that's gonna delete everything. And then let's just cut those bits out, right? And cut it out of the main tree. Cut these leaves out. Those ones. Then let's do the outline stuff. Nice little life hack, you know. Why draw it all manually if I already had? There's like a few little spots I'm gonna have to clean up, but it's fine. Yeah. All right, so let's replace all these colors. Those ones, these ones, and those ones. There we go, guys. This is true wisdom. He doesn't need that dot on his head, though. Tree of Wisdom, dead but not dead, yeah. It's crazy. Also, this needs to be kind of, you know, branched off. There we go. Yeah. Let's give him a skin at this point. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna add the Guru NPC, so we'll see. Yeah, I can remove the grass, too. Dead leaves on the ground, we could do that. Well, let's change these to our classic color. Wait, wrong sprite. And then, yeah, we could have some leaves just sort of sitting on the ground. I don't know how that's going to mess with the depth sorting in game, you know? Might be a little quirky. So we'll see, but... It's good enough for now. Spooky pack, Tree of Wisdom. So there's multiple sprites to him because he has this one, but then also the one where he's talking. Where he's like, you know. I forgot he has a tongue. You know, I've never drawn any of the others with a tongue before. Odd. But it's fine. Okay, we're getting there. This one we can basically keep the same, except I'll copy all of these, the leaves on the ground, and we'll just paste it on. Oh, whoops. Makes you remember how difficult texture packs can be sometimes. Easy nuts, yeah. It looks like branch pants on the head. I could kind of see it, yeah. He's a funny guy. He's got 2 branches off his head. The tree, I think he's 128. Yeah, he is. I think a Spore is like the biggest sprite. Not in terms of actual resolution, but in terms of the space I take up in the sprite. Right, because like the Tree of Wisdom and also Dreadcap, they have larger sprites, but they're... It's like, yeah, I can go show that. Spore. See, it's 96 by 96, but if you actually like put Spore in here, he's very big, you know, because he's round and he takes up more pixels than the Tree of Wisdom does, right? So I don't know what, you know, the definition of big is, but Spore's pretty big. What else can we do? We got the trees. We can load this in soon just to see what it looks like. Any other quick things we want to change? Gearbert, I need to add in it. Let's see here. It's a good idea for moon shrooms, yeah. What is it? What is this one? Oh, it's a paint on net image. Just smaller mushrooms? Yeah. Oh, you know what we could do for that one? There's that yucky mushroom. Dylan knows what I'm talking about. Red goop mushroom. This one. We could turn the moon shrooms into this. So let's do all the moon shroom stuff. Yeah, it's yucky, isn't it? This one could just be a big glob. Then we can make these red. And then the rest of it's kind of like a fleshy tan color almost. I'll do that color. Sadly, most likely will not join the stream tomorrow. The time zone difference is not ideal. We have to wake up early next day for school. Oh, yeah. No, don't worry about it at all. There's no, you know, no pressure to be here or anything. So, yeah, that's all good. No worries at all. I do appreciate it, you know, all the subs and stuff. It's kind of yucky. Kind of yucky and freaking gross. Notice these mushrooms just have a lot of little ones too, like that. It's nasty. I don't like that it's flesh colored, you know? That's pretty gross. Should Spore also just be a meatball? Ew. I don't like that he's flesh colored now, you know? And that's just like even darker red, I guess. Yucky. Then I have to do... At least he's got nice big red lips now, you know? Yeah. It's gonna suck, because I have to go through and do all the animations for these too, you know? Yucky. Yeah, I do use Paint.net. I've just been using it for so long that it's just what I'm used to now. This is Spore. Of course, he's gross now. Yeah, he's like a meatball now. Let's save Lunar Mushroom. He's a boss for the second level of the dungeon. But yeah, I use Paint.net. I know it's not the best program for pixel art. Believe me, I'm aware. But, you know, it's just what I use, so... Man, that's gross. That dude is freaking gross. But he does look like the mushroom, so I mean... Can't wait to be all spooky in this update, guys. I still gotta do all the player animations, which kind of really sucks. Because it just takes forever. But whatever, you know. I'm actually gonna do this. I'm gonna break him down into his base colors. He is freaking dead.
I got a supplement so I can rejuvenate. Lotion is the apple of my eye.
And same with all these and those. He's just an amorphous blob now. It's just easier if I can do that and then I go through and add the darker part to his head, you know? Now I believe it's just yeah, like that. Yeah, all the animations are gonna take forever. That's always the thing that sucks about this stuff, man. Oh, the death animation's 1 pixel short. It is, isn't it? Yeah. That's fine. So, Psycho, welcome back. Let's see.
Let me tell you about a story I experienced. My ointment dried up, applying.
How do I have this?
Yes, I needed moisture.
Just like that.
I need cream. Lotion is my only dream.
I'm a little out of it, but it should be good to go later. Okay. Yeah, I mean, just, you know, don't pressure yourself to do it or whatever. We can always do it tomorrow or on Monday when I'm not streaming, you know. Yeah, man. Yeah, this is one of the reasons why, like, I'm kind of... I don't want to do too many hard-coded character animations. Or character skins, I mean. If I do character skins, it's probably going to be more of a character customization menu. Where you can add in, like, different, you know, you can modify the skin tone and stuff like that. Just because it starts to get really tedious to actually do all these animations, you know? Now, I've already promised some for people, you know, so I'm not gonna break my promise. I will add those in, but, man, it takes a while, though, doesn't it? Starts to get a little bit difficult to draw this because it's like he's like going down, you know. But I think that'll do. I think it's 32 wide, yeah. I think that looks fine. It's good enough for a stupid little texture pack. Low-key might make it, yeah, more funner. Maybe. I'm pretty tired also, so hopefully. Say costume, I say they found some random pirate flag. I mean, it does look like that, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you want to help, like, I mean, you're totally welcome to. Again, with this stuff, I'm never gonna, like, ask anybody to do it for me, of course, right? Like, if you want to do it, you're welcome to, but it's, you know, don't feel any pressure. I like this sprite. Okay, now I gotta do the white. Actually, we gotta do the black first. Did I not do that here? No, I did. Now, on that, did I do a... Oh no, it like changes. Well, this one's a little bit easier because he's going down. It's a roll. I guess the side of his head would be like there or something. There we go. Sure hopes I can focus on the game. I appreciate it, yeah. Totally welcome to. I will not stop you. Let's see, this is like the top, so...
Well, I was sitting on the back of my truck, beer in hand but not drunk enough. I walked around.
Let's see, let me fix that. Let's do this. Sort of like that. Then here can be more normal.
Hit the highway 105, had a bottle of suds and a real good time.
Okay. Plans to have soothing music so I fall asleep before your little stream. Yeah, that is a strat. Now, most of the music is just Ace's music. Some of it's this music, which is my brother's music, Lil Gumbo. What is this? Is this a leg? Guys, don't judge me for my animation. I know it's not the best. But, you know, keep in mind this is in motion, so you can't even make out anything. I guess his back would have it too. Besides, where's my egg? I'm real impaired, dropping into left lane. Oncoming traffic swerves out the way. But I don't care, got my hands in the air saying drinking and driving is the way. I guess it's a leg or something. I don't really know what's going on in that frame, but... I found the CLI tool the other day called SQLC, which is a code generation tool to generate abstractions over raw SQL queries, and it's awesome. Oh yeah. It's currently only stable for Go. Yeah, I said that right. And a beta for TypeScript, but since it only generates these code abstractions when I run a command, it won't destroy my current implementations when an update happens, which is nice. Because I can still use it in my project without being worried about breaking changes. Interesting. Yeah. I'll have to take a closer look at that. I mean, it's for like SQL stuff. It would probably be like more website stuff, yeah. Which could be interesting. I'll put that down, or I'll search it up. SQLC, yeah. Type safe code. Interesting. I'll take a look at that. Thanks for letting me know. Wonder how I would do making body anatomy. I don't know. Probably not super great. Pirate flag's impossible to unsee now. I think it's fine. Hey, Sebastian, how's it going? I'm doing good. I'm just currently just having some fun doing a a Halloween texture pack, like, or just doing sprites for a Halloween texture pack. Which has been kind of fun, you know. It's always nice to take a little bit of a break every once in a while. I am doing bug fixes today, but I've already fixed a couple, so, you know. We're on the path. Okay, now this one is wacky wingo. We're gonna have to do some crazy stuff here. First off, replace all those ones. These super dark ones, I think I'm gonna replace with black. I don't know what's going on there. I think part of my difficulties is not necessarily the, like, it's just that I'm removing all the color, and so I might be confused on, like, what things are. Which I think is, you know, it's fine. I'll just kind of scan through and make sure that I clean all these up where I need to. Okay, that looks fine. Now, I'm gonna try and do just black for these up here. Alright, so we'll switch to this and just do that. That should do it. Place those with black. And now everything else can be white. Replace that pixel there. You know, I'm really not going to worry too much about this stuff, because again, it's just a silly little texture pack. It's not like a super serious sprite that's going to matter that much.
One day I was walking back to my base.
Smells something real good upstairs.
But I heard a hissing sound, a creeper blew up in my face. All my ores were gone, my tools blown to bits. These creepers gotta stop.
I think I started with the right looking sprite first, yeah. I'll probably remove the other sprites soon. Just don't use them. Not necessarily website, but also other projects where you implement some sort of database like MySQL. Okay. Yeah, thanks for sending that. Yeah, very interesting. Because I know that's always like the thing with SQL. I haven't done a lot of SQL, so I might be completely making this stuff up, but like, yeah, like you don't know if it'll, yeah, the types of code. Interesting. Yeah, because SQL is kind of quirky with that. But that seems very interesting.
I hate old creepers even more now. There's creepers on my back, I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just to kill these mobs. They always try to get into my base, so I took my diamond sword.
Just true texturing the current sprites are easy enough than making a new body. Well, yeah, it's always going to be way easier to just modify base game sprites than create new ones. So I do applaud your effort. I know how difficult that is, Zen, trust me. Especially animating that stuff, man, that takes so long. It's part of the reason why I did like Dreadcap as a 3D model. Because it just takes way too long not to, right? I can't get them off. I made a diamond sword just to kill these mobs. They always try to get good enough there. So I took my diamond sword and I slashed their face. And this one is like leaning forward. So it gets tricky with those sprites because he's like leaning super forward. But that's good enough. Okay. Spooky pack. Okay, so the player's retextured. All the tile sets are the Godot plush. I'm kind of at a spot where I think I want to build it and see what it looks like. Also, before I do that, I meant to do this earlier. If you're still here, Potato Dev, I'm going to run your mod stuff. Make sure. Well, actually, you already ran it, didn't you? Yeah. So I think we're okay. Never mind. I forgot that's why I didn't do it. All right. Let's go ahead and create a new Godot project. And I'm gonna go grab our template. So let's download this as a zip. So disable your mod. Oh yeah, we'll do that. Now let's open up a new project. Yeah, SQL. Yeah, SQL is very scary. Had to pull up a front flip reference for the rule. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be a mod basically. The resource packs are a mod essentially. I'm just gonna keep it in one thing because why overcomplicate it? They have a playground you can use to get an example of how it works. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, generate Go. That's fine. That's interesting. I'll definitely take a look at that. What do I want to do here? Import? Yeah, that's what I want to do, I think. So let's go to my documents. Let's cancel that for a second. I don't know what I got in here, you know, so don't spooky pack. And then I'll just install all the things in here. Okay. And then let's just go open. Spooky pack. It does have a Godot project file, right? Am I stupid? Oh, I put everything in. Oh, hold on. I am stupid. I only want to put in the template. Or I already have it in here. Let's just delete all this stuff. I just want example 1. Yeah. And then delete templates. Okay. We're fine. Spooky pack. There we go. Import and edit. Alright. With the dating mod, my mod will become a lesbian dating simulator. Epic. Do it. I would love to see it. So I really don't need loader because I'm not going to do any of this stuff. We're just going to get rid of all these scripts. Like breakable, global, all that stuff. I don't need it. Yes, remove them all. Same with the scenes. Funny building. Yeah, delete that. And then sounds. I may add sounds, but we'll see about that. So this is where we actually put in our sprites. Just delete that stuff for now. I don't really need a loader, so I'm just going to delete it. And then we'll change this. So script. I think I just do nothing. No script. So this is going to be Big Boy Games Spooky Pack. Display name will be Spooky Resources. I kind of like Spooky Resources. I should have done that. A resource pack that swaps out. I should say an official. Swaps out vanilla textures with spooky Halloween themed ones. We'll say that. V9, no dependencies. Yeah. I'll call it Spooky Resources. I like that better. Okay. I I think we're good to go. I just have to import the sprites and then, yeah. This will be fun, I think. I like the idea of like doing this, you know, with different, you know, texture packs versus some of this stuff being like you can only use it if your clock is set to October 31st type of thing, right? Because that's just annoying. I think it's better to have it like this. So let's just load all this stuff into sprites. Here they are. All right, let's just go ahead and export it, and hopefully it works. Let's go to export. Looks like that's all good to go. Probably. It's probably fine. Yeah, we're good. Export as a zip. Spooky pack. Now I'm calling it Spooky Resources V1. Spore's already spooky enough. He is scary. I don't really like him, but no, I do like him, but he's a spooky goober. Is it in here? Yes, it is. All right, let's go try out this pack, guys. You wanna try this out? See if this pack works. I'm excited to see. It's probably gonna be all broken. I probably missed some sprites, but you never know. So let's disable your awesome mod. I do like your mod, but I believe there will be collisions, so. What's fun is you can do multiple resource packs at the same time, though. That is something I like. Because depending on the mod order, it's like with how you can do multiple texture packs on Minecraft also, so. Okay, Zen's awesome. Oops, wrong one. Spooky resources. Let's quit. And play it. It's funny, as a kid I had this thought that loading screens on old games were just there to waste your time. Yeah? Are they? Well, I mean, they are there to waste your time. It's just waiting for resources to load. So, I would imagine some are probably not real, though. Or there's probably more interesting reasons why they exist. Oh, I should make like a custom background and stuff. That'd be fun. Let's go here. Okay, ready, guys? I hope this works. Whoa. Check it out. This is pretty spooky, guys. This is pretty spooky. I love being able to do texture packs. Man, that's awesome. This is a spooky little pack, guys. I don't know. Yeah. I'm very happy with this. I think it's looking cool. And then we can place down the Godot plush. It should be, yeah, spooky and evil. Yeah, Halloween pack. It's epic. Are the trees even growing like that? I'm not gonna question it, but you know, somehow they are. I wish the water was green or purple. I don't know if that's changeable with the pack, unfortunately. I mean, what I could do someday is link this color to a image, right? And so that it would use that instead of just the set blue. But I don't know. We'll figure that out. I think that's how Minecraft does a lot of its coloring. Like, for example, on, like, when they change the grass colors and stuff, it's, like, all linked to an image, just like a white image, and I think you can change that with a texture pack. So, it's interesting. Yeah, I haven't done a whole lot of Minecraft resource pack stuff, so I'm not exactly sure if that's how it's done, but, you know, that's how we could do it. I imagine that wouldn't be too bad. I could probably import an image into a shader. Yeah, I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. Now, I don't know if those shaders are pre-compiled, you know? So we'll have to figure that out, but... Oh yeah, I never did the deflated moon shroom. Can we have elevated conveyor belts? That would be hard, I'm not gonna lie. It's not an easy thing to add. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. We'll see. We'll see what we want. What else did we texture? Oh, yeah, the Tree of Wisdom and stuff, and the moon shrooms. It's only going to be one stage of the moon shroom, so it's going to be kind of funny. Is it this one? Starground mod? Yeah, I'm going to edit this now to spooky resources. Shapes 2, oh yeah. I still haven't played Shapes 2, I need to. I just haven't gotten around to it. Are those all those sprites that I changed? Or I thought I did more. Maybe I just thought I did more because I spent so much time on the freaking player. Okay, now. Let's go to the dungeon. So the moon shrooms will be weird, like for one phase, they'll be like funny. Right, like that. But then when I get close to them, they'll change back, so I need to change that, of course. Maybe the slimes I could make scary. Maybe I could make them green or something instead of blue. I don't know. Whoa! So the leaves that drops from his head are still blue, but it's fine. Nah, I won't. Okay, well this is fun. I'm gonna have a lot of fun just spending some free time working on this pack. I think it'll be just fun. You know, that's one of the big things I like about working on games is just all the drawing. Programming, of course, is necessary from time to time, but just kind of messing around and drawing is really fun. Ah! Okay, I'm just gonna quit. We can work on more sprites for that. I'll try to get a lot of different sprites in the game before I actually push that texture pack to public, so. So making the planet interface in the background on the menu difficult. Not the worst thing ever. I mean, you're talking about the the star launcher specifically. Well, it's not in this one. This is the where is it? Oh yeah, I call it spaceship. The star launcher menu wasn't like that bad. What I do for the I have a shader now for it to look like a CRT screen. I didn't actually create the shaders for these planets. That was a shader by... I never can remember. There's a person online that made a planet shader. It's coming to me. It's not Pixel Overlord. God dang it. Ooh. Deep Fold. It's this one. It's just a free open source planet shader for Godot. So that was easy. And then the background really wasn't that bad. I mean, this is just pixels. It's that's nothing. The main menu background took way more time, but you know, I got it worked out. I haven't really gotten to the point where I had enough time to play a lot of Starground. How many hours gameplay is there at this point? Well, definitely this new big update I think added a lot. It just kind of depends on how much you want to spend, right? I would say to like unlock all the research and all that business and kind of like reach a quote-unquote end game, because it's not really. I think most people tend to spend around 3 or 4 hours, but now with all the dungeon stuff, you can spend a lot more time going through the dungeons and actually getting all the artifacts and stuff. I think there's like 7 artifacts and then 2 special weapon components, so that can take a lot more time, just depending on how if you're trying to 100% the game or not. But if you spend all the time to get all the artifacts, that would probably be at least another 2 hours, maybe. Same with like all the food stuff. I mean, my hope is just over time we keep adding more stuff so that the game lasts longer, right? I don't want to just bloat it though. You know, there's always a battle of like, I want the game to last a long time, but I don't want it to last a long time just because I can. I want there to be a good reason. You know, I want the time spent to actually be fun. So, but yeah, you made a new world yesterday. I defeated the whole first dungeon with nothing but my finger heart fist. So yeah, I died on the first enemy room on the second dungeon. Yeah. Well, the second dungeon's a lot more difficult. So, I mean, that's kind of on purpose. Dreadcap isn't meant to really be that difficult of a boss since he's the first boss. Really, Dungeon 1 is intended to like get people familiarized with the dungeons and how to fight enemies. So it's not really supposed to be that hard. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe eventually I'll add ways that it does get harder over time. With more unique enemies and scary rooms and stuff so that people can make it harder if they want. But yeah, I'm working on that. Let's turn to a question. I'm going to ask it. How long did it take for you to decide on the font? Yeah, so the font is Lychee Soda. I didn't make the font, but I found it online, and it's pretty good. It took me a little bit, honestly. I'd say maybe a month. Because in the beginning, I was just using like the default regular Godot font, and it was fine, but obviously it didn't really fit the style of anything. And so it just didn't look very good. So yeah, I kind of just messed around with different fonts for a little while. Eventually I stumbled upon Lychee Soda and I was like, this feels good, and swapped it out to that. I actually did create a whole font for the game, and it's actually still in the game files. Because I was like, okay, I can't really find exactly what I want. I'm gonna make my own, but it didn't work out. But this is the technically the first Starground font. I don't know how to convert it into a real font. It's just an image right now. So yeah, it's unfortunate. If anyone knows how to turn this into a font, let me know. How do I turn an image into a font? Because I have it right here. I can't remember if this was the only one I did. I think I had another variant or something that was like had colors or had like some anti-aliasing. But yeah, this is going to be the original font for Starground. I just couldn't get it to work, which is too bad. Use Adobe Illustrator. Yeah, I mean, I don't have Adobe Illustrator, so I don't know. Yeah, I tried using like online font creators and stuff, but it just never really worked for me. I just couldn't figure it out. So, I don't know. But honestly, you know, there's a lot of nice fonts online, so yeah. Yourfonts.com, yeah. I've tried a lot of different ones. It just never really worked for me, so. The font of Blender and trace it. With that, but like, what would that achieve? Because I need to convert it into like an OTF or TTF or whatever. So. I don't know. Yeah, I just couldn't figure out how to do it. But if, you know, it's in the file, so if anybody wants to turn it into a font or can figure out how, let me know. Yeah. Okay. Let's see if we can smash a few more buggy boys, shall we? What bugs do we want to try to fix? Someone just put up a post, actually. In multiplayer, we died in the second boss's room and didn't respawn until the other respawned. Okay. Then we kill the boss. On my screen, it's immortal and just shaking. On her screen, it just doesn't exist. However, the door is closed and we haven't gotten any loot. Interesting. So it just never finished the animation, I'm assuming. So, Spore didn't exist. Odd. Because Spore should be synced in here. Yeah. Definitely is. I don't know why Spore wouldn't exist. Actually, it probably has to do with the syncing of the position stuff. So that's probably that issue. I wonder why it's just constantly shaking, though. Yeah, I sync that stuff fine now. Constantly shaking. The reason why that would happen is because the death animation doesn't actually finish and call death end. This is one issue with animation players in Godot, is sometimes they're a little quirky and they don't work. So. Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out how to fix that. I guess I could have a timer run alongside this and just make sure the death end definitely does happen. Yeah. Right, just like a... I mean, it's stupid that I have to do that. It's just an issue with... me and MBG have ran into this a lot, right, trying to fix this. But it's an issue with animation players, and sometimes they just don't work. So sometimes they don't call functions. So yeah. So you found a link. Oh yeah, Calligrapher. I've tried Calligrapher. That's, I think, the first one I tried. The problem is it just doesn't work. Whenever it exports the font, it's all screwed up and messed up, and it's just not good. This is great for handwriting your own fonts, like this kind of thing, but it is not good for pixel art. That's the challenge, right? Trying to find one of these things that actually works for pixel art and not just, yeah, so I don't know. You can make fonts in Inkscape? Oh, yeah. What is Inkscape? Oh, yeah. I could take a look at that, too. I mean, maybe that would work for what I want, right? I just need to look into more alternatives. I mean, you know, it's fine. Like, this is why I haven't ever... spent the time to actually make it work, because I just I don't use that font anymore. So but yeah, I just use the, you know, the regular Starground font now. So but yeah. I've tried using the guidelines on Calligrapher, it just doesn't work. It's because it screws up the pixel art. It just makes it look bad. It doesn't it just doesn't work, trust me. I've messed around with that for days. So, but in theory, you just have to convert it to vector graphics, and then you can make a font without any issues. Adobe Illustrator can do this pretty easily. I don't think I have Adobe Illustrator. Maybe I do? Turns out I do. Okay, well, I'll mess around with that and try to do it in Illustrator. What did I use Illustrator for before? I don't know. Oh, well. Well, yeah, I'll try that. Yeah, hopefully that would work. I mean, I would love to use it, you know? I mean, I don't know where I would use it, but just to have the font, the quote-unquote Starground font. So... No, I don't pay for Illustrator. I totally got it in a legal and valid way. Okay. All right. So let's just go ahead and fall back to this. kind of stupid that I need to, but, you know, whatever. Oh, is that why? No, because I have die start now. Does if die start is false. Play death. And what should happen is it'll call on death or death end. Then it says if server drop. Oh, and actually only queue free on the server also. Explains the pirate flag, yeah. Get a free charge from my school. It's nice because it also comes with AI tools also. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's like with me and my all the Microsoft Office stuff. Like I have the new Word and PowerPoint and all that. I do lose access to all of that next year though, because I only get it a year after I graduate. So that's gonna kind of suck. I'll have to buy like I know they always go on sale. Like they have the full Microsoft Office 2019 on sale for like $30, you know. So. You had some kind of fallback for the animations that would kill them after a certain delay if they've... Well, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just like figuring out where I want to put that. I'll do it right here. I'll just do a tween. So we'll say get tree dot create tween. Then we just say tween dot tween property, and then well, I don't really want to do that. I don't need that. I need to do a or timer equals get tree dot create timer, and then the time will be 3 seconds. And then I know I can attach this, or it has a signal, timeout. So then I'm just gonna say timer.timeout.connect death end. So that should fix the issue. I'm just gonna say backup timer for when mission player fails. Also, yeah, sorry I missed your question. But yeah, welcome in. I'm currently just fixing some bugs that were created from the V9 launch. So just kind of going through and doing all that. I will reply to this person. The report, I've some more code to bosses to create a fallback in case the animation never ends. And I've also fixed the visible spore boss for multiplayer. These will be included alongside the first patch for V9. Resolved. Close the post. Okay. And then I'll just add this exact same thing also to Dreadcap. I haven't ever seen it happen, but you know, it's better just to have better to have it than not, right? So has died, I played death. This is where I do it. Do I also have that in there? No, that's different. I also want him to play the animation. How do I do it in Dreadcap? I need to rename it to Dreadcap. I do play attack .rpc death. Then I'll just say if attack is death. We'll do that. Now let's go actually test that and just make sure it doesn't crash the game or something. Okay, I'll read through everything else in here. For the fun Inkscape, you need to export as SVG and use SVG to TTF. Okay. Interesting. Sure is really good at converting pixel art graphics to vector graphics. Pixel art is always hard to convert. Yeah. Well, I could take a look at both those. I'll try Illustrator since I already have that and stuff installed. So... I've just been looking into Blender has a native plugin so you can add on to export SVG. Oh yeah. Well, yeah, we'll try it with Illustrator first. I don't know what I'm going to use that font for. Maybe future games and stuff, but yeah. So we just need to go find Dreadcap. Dead trees. Really, I'm just going to make sure that Dreadcap does disappear and that I don't get weird errors. Like screaming about the thing not existing or something, because that can happen. Let's just make sure. All right. Yeah, I didn't see any errors or anything in there. What I was worried about was that it would call the signal and it like signaled it before, or like he died and then he doesn't exist and it tries to call signal on a null instance. But I believe that the timer gets deleted with Dreadcap, so I think we're okay. I can also just go and check it on Spore. I mean, if it works for Dreadcap, I don't see why it wouldn't work for Spore, but let's just make sure, you know. Dude, try to jump scare me. Let's go this way. Yeah, also if we can, I'm gonna add the glow to the doors, because I do agree with you, Ace Man, on that. Use it for Starground too. Yeah. Nah, there's never gonna be a Starground 2. I feel pretty confident in saying that. I need to bring my night vision goggles. I don't know why I didn't. Whoa. Also, Ace, I made a texture pack for Halloween while you were gone. I gotta show you the sprites and stuff I did. Well, you might already see one of them. Man, where's this boss? This dungeon goes on forever, bro. How far does this dungeon go? I swear, it's gonna be at the very beginning. That's how it always goes. What the heck? Okay, we finally got to the end, and yeah, it's not over here. Freaking epic. Love it. Now we gotta go all the way back. He's gonna be chasing me. I better get out of here. This is the only downside of procedural dungeon generation, is sometimes your generation just kind of stupid. Yeah, I was up here, of course. But, you know, it just is what it is. It's fine. I'm not doing too hot. I need to be more careful. Ow. Just as I say that, of course. Okay, we got this guy. Freak him up. Ooh. Yeah, I forgot I did that sprite. Oh my god. Do I have food? I have meat. That'll do. I need to fix that issue where he'll like go out of your range. Oh my god. Don't worry, they despawn now, so it doesn't get that bad. I don't know if you guys remember from before, where it was like a billion of them in the corner. It's not quite as bad now. Oh, shoot. I got this punk. So odd when he changes. Yeah, get fricked. Well, he died normal, so I think we're okay. Alright. Let me show you the other things I did for the texture pack case. Yeah. Check issues. Okay. Dungeons, and this one happened to start looting financials or the exit door in the previous dungeon. Whoa. What is happening? He's broken. He's broken. I don't know what the heck that is. I think the pathing algorithm freaked out, probably. Yeah. Well, I don't know how to even fix that, but I'll try. Maybe. So mark this down, so. Fix an issue where bosses would sometime not play their death script. What other bugs have I fixed already? I have to check GitHub, probably. Oh yeah. It's an issue where corpses and items would spawn when clearing a dungeon. Fixed broken entity movement causing client entities to be at spawn. Okay. Let me read everything else that I missed in here. So I enter the dungeon, rigs their floor generation. Yeah, there's probably ways that I could like make the algorithm better, but not yet. I'll work on that another time. So cool using 0 cooldown on Spore and a nuke of mushroom particles just starts up. Yeah. There's a bunch of them. A couple of them probably tried going through the door at once, and then one of them got pushed out. Yeah, it's very odd. I'll take a look at that, but you know, thanks for the report. Also, so Ace, this is the texture pack. So we got yellow grass. The trees have died. Including the Tree of Wisdom. Well, they're not dead. They just lost their leaves, hence the, you know, the warm coloration. What else? That's pretty much it. Oh yeah, the Godot plush is the pumpkin. Well, you saw that one. So yeah. But it works. Let's go, cheese time. I'm gonna keep working on more sprites. Not on the stream probably right now, but you know, we will. Who used that 457 times? I don't know. Probably some person. Or is there 2 other cheese times? I can play them. Okay, you know what? Let's just rent them up right now. I don't want people to feel cheated, you know? What about the grass being a dark purple instead? Maybe. We can mess with different colors and stuff and see what looks cool, you know? I can change it to whatever we want pretty easily, so... yeah. The orange is a little too bright. That's fair. I don't know, we can do a poll. See what people prefer. The yellow grass does totally give me a October Halloween vibe, you know, versus the spooky, but I don't know. We'll see. I should make stuff made out of bones. Like the orange should be orange or red. Yeah, I know people talked about that. The issue is that this is like hard-coded into the shader. But the solution to that would just be converting this into an image, like the colors on this, so that you can change it with a resource pack. So I'll look into a way to do that. Change watercolor with resource pack. I could probably figure that out. Okay, also, 1 more cheese time, and then we're caught up. Okay. Let's see what other issues we can fix. Fix? Not fixed. Thumper thing. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the mini-map with that. That must just be some weird flooring thing. Now this is a scary issue. I kind of don't want to fix it because it's scary, but we have to. Same with that crashing that we're getting. That's a scary issue. Yeah. Well, let's work on it. Let's see if I can figure something out with the... let's get some brick, and then we can mess with it. Oh, hold on, I gotta put my Shroud away. I'm gonna go to bed now. See you guys Friday when I can justify being up so late. Yeah, it's all good. Is it okay if I send you some updates on the website when I progress on it? Absolutely. Yeah, send them over. I'd love to see what you're working on. Yeah. So yeah. But have a good rest of your night. Thank you again for all the gifted subs and stuff. That's awesome. And yeah. Where's my iron? There we go. Okay, let's build some stuff here, shall we? Let's grab some stone real quick. Okay, let's go look at the bug. I know it's on my other screen, but don't worry about it. So what he's doing is he's pulling in water from a pump. I'm just going to do the exact same setup. I need copper, of course. Why wouldn't I? So he's got a water pump. He's... okay. Need wire. Sure, put those in there for now. He's loading that into a conveyor, just like that. And so I'm assuming that he just built it normal. I wonder if what he did or something was like he built... I don't know. I build that one and the items go in. What? How? This should not be possible. Yikes. Let's move the testicle so I can see. I don't know why this is happening. It's very odd. Because I bet if I break that, it goes through here now. Oh, well, no, it's already linked to that one, right? But if I break that one, then it goes through there. Why is that happening? Yeah, that's a quirky little issue. I don't know why that happens. It must just be grabbing the wrong one. It should always do the closest one to this underground belt, but maybe in this case it's just not for some reason. Yeah, I'm just watching your video. I mean, yeah, I just set it up, so it's the same thing, but very strange. Yeah, it's like... I don't know how this works. Let's see. Like, if I have it like that, it goes to the right one, right? It just goes through and does its thing. Is it instant? Or is it just because there's a backlog of items? Let me break these and then watch. It is instant. What? Huh. Okay. Well, that's not good. Very weird problem. Just, and now it's over here. Well, let's dig into the code. As much as I hate to. We're gonna take a look at build preview first. This is the actual long range mover. I guess, yeah. So what I do in here, I check this. If node type is underground conveyor, right? And then I do this. For I in undergrounds, our test is I. If it's valid, I rotate it. So see, I sort it by closest first, right? That's the thing. So I do a raycast, I sort it by undergrounds.pushback, and then I sort custom by sort closest. So I say if global position.distance to A.global position is less than B.global position, return true. So it should be working on that part. But clearly it's not. So how does this work? So it's not that. I don't think it's the placing down that's the problem. Yeah. So I think all this code is actually okay. I think it's the code inside of the underground belt. I think it's actually the exact same issue that we're having. Or that I was having with the build preview. I think it's that I need to sort it by custom. With sort closest first. But let's see. So, because this also has a ray, or it has a shape cast. And this will check for everything behind it. Right, so it's gonna do it in here. I think it's in process. This is still inefficient, the check it doesn't here, but you know, it's fine. Yeah, I think that's what it is. So how do I do it inside of the build preview? I'm just gonna copy what I do here. So we're just gonna say var undergrounds is an empty array, or I in every collision result. I'm gonna push it back, the collider, and then we're gonna say dot sort custom, the same thing that I do in here. Sort closest. And then now I can say for I in undergrounds, test is, it's not size, test is undergrounds, I. Okay. Let's try that. Collision result. Why does that not work? I do a force shape cast update. I guess I just have to check if collision result exists. What do you mean underground? Oh, that's our problem. It's underground check. Okay, let's see what this does. Goes in, goes out, then. Let's on a null instance. Where is that? I'm just gonna do this stuff real quick. And let's go ahead and, well, let's skip this so it doesn't crash. And I'm just gonna resave the game. Okay, I'm gonna break all this stuff. We're gonna retest this. So that's fine there. That, it's still instant, but, you know. Well, let's do that. Here, let's just restart. Let's restart. So we put one down, and we put it there. Should work as intended. That works fine. And then if we put one down there and there... That's still doing it. But it does like 2? This is even more confusing. Or wait, am I stupid? Maybe it is working. Wait, I think it is. It's just that that goes in and that comes out at the same time. It's actually not the same one. Okay, I think I fixed it. It's just, it's like an optical illusion. Here. Let's make a new chest just to confirm. So let's just put a bunch of items in. Let's put copper wire. So it goes through, it should come through here first, and then it goes through that one. Okay, yeah. So I believe that fixes the issue. What the problem was essentially the same issue I ran into with the other one, which I already fixed. I just didn't fix it on the underground conveyor itself. Essentially, it's just a matter of making sure that it's sorted by closest first. Because it would, the further one would just be the first in the list. With a shape cast, the distance away, it's not automatic. You have to sort by distance manually. So I believe that fixes the issue. So I think we're good to go now. Yeah. And that gap is a little weird, but you know, that's a different issue right now. We'll work on that another time. Yeah, I think we're good to go on that. So I'm gonna mark that down as fixed. Let's just break stuff to confirm. So if I break that one, okay. I'll just have to check if these are valid on here, I think. What I'm just gonna say is this: if I dot collider, or if is instance valid, I think that's the reason why it's crashing like this. Okay, let me just confirm that that was why. And if I break it, break that one, yeah, we're okay. I think what was happening was sometimes the physics ray would get its list, but then I could have broken this before it checks again. So I just have to do a quick little is instance valid check. So yeah, I think that should be good. So like if I break this one, right? So that comes through there, which is interesting. That shouldn't be how it is. Now if I place it back, it's fine though. Now if I break that one, this one should still be working. Right. Yeah. So it's when I break that one, it links to that one. So they're both linked to the same one. That's very weird. No, this doesn't make sense because this one should link with this one first. This should not go to the end like this. That's not right. So I think what it is that it's checking for ones that already have a connection, and it's basically resetting their connection, I believe is the issue. So what I have to do is just do this. I think I might already have a variable up here for this. I don't know. Let's see. Cache. Now, do I actually have a cache or is that not real? I don't use that anywhere. Yeah. So I just have to check if it's already connected, which really isn't that hard. I just have to say var connected equals false. And then it's just a matter of down here, I can say right, so I get all that stuff, and then if this all works and test.connected, so as long as it's not connected, then we set that, and then I also say object.connected equals true. Hey, DevLex, thank you for the follow. Let's see. The only issue with this, though, is that the one that I set to connected true might not work. Like, because this won't ever get set back. I think that's the issue. Well, let's just do this. We'll say self, connected to self, and then connected will... I'll change this to connection. This will work better. So connection is equal to object, and then that one's connection is self. Up here, I'll say connection. It'll just start as null. So now they actually know who each other's connections are. So test not connection. So I'll just add another little for loop in here. Or not a for loop, I'll just say if gen.is if is instance valid. If the instance is not valid, then I'm going to say connection is equal to null. And that's pretty much it there. Now I probably want to do that before I do any of this checking though. So I want to do it up here. Underground check, yeah. So this is checking for the nearby things. This is for checking for underground belts, which is what I want to do. So connection will be null. That should work. Well, let's see what this does. I don't know if this will work for sure, but we'll try. Let me resave, because I have to relaunch since I changed or I added a new variable. I have to change where I put that thing also, I think. Actually, unless it was okay. Yeah, it's fine. Ooh, excuse me. This also kind of lets us cache these physics collisions, I guess, also. Yeah. So, in a way, this is going to improve performance, too, which is just a nice bonus, I guess. Alright, so I'm curious to see what this does now. Okay, so these are set up like normal. This should just behave how we expect it to. Water should go through here. Okay. Does not work. Oh, I'm probably checking the wrong thing. Test not connection. So connection at the beginning will be null. So it checks ahead, it says, is it null? Then we're fine, say object is test, connection is object, and object.connection is self. Should work. I'm just gonna print what connection is. So, I mean, clearly they're connecting. Make sure those ones aren't interfering. And what if I replace it? Okay, it does one and then it just immediately stops. Oh, it's because it's overriding it every time. So it does connect, but then it says, oh, I don't know where you are, and then it just deletes it all. That's what's happening. So, now what we can say is only do this if you don't have a connection. So Jangers Bra, what's up? Welcome in. Now we say if we do have an object set, then we do all this stuff. Welcome back, Zen. Okay, so this is what we can do now. And that should work. No, it doesn't. Is it because I'm setting object back to null up here? Yes. Okay, I can consolidate some things in here. So honestly, I'm going to get rid of object. I'm just going to keep cache. So I'm never actually going to set that to null. I'm just going to say if the cache is invalid, set cache to null. This is what we're going to do. And then here we're going to say cache is that. If cache is null, or if, yeah, no cache, then we're just going to say cache is equal to test and object.cache is self. As long as we have a cache, I'm just going to say if the instance is valid. Oh, we say cache.cache. Then we're just going to say it's cache.global position, cache. I don't actually have to do this anymore, I don't think. Because it should only do this on building, so I can just say, well, it's fine. We'll keep that for now. So now I can get rid of two things. I can get rid of connection, and I can get rid of object. Okay, yeah. So I think we're good now. So basically this should be faster. If it's not valid, set it to null, then we do all the checks here. We say if not cache, we do all that, then cache. Instance is valid, cache. Yeah. Say your username on Blue Sky on my website? Oh yeah. Let's go. Let me go check it out. Let's go to Blue Sky. What's up, gamers? Whoa, I got... Whoa, whoa. You're aceman.biz? Oh, yeah. How do you do that? Oh, do you just have to go to the hosting thing? I saw that in here. It was like, where was that in? Somewhere. You can like change where you host it as or something, right? Is that how that works? Yeah, just connect it to a domain. That'd actually be kind of fun. We should do that. We should be, So does it just become your username? Yeah. So we could be bigboygames.net, right? That'd be cool. So let's change our display name. The US Game Development Team working on Starground. Yeah, that would be cool. I need to do that. Okay, well, I'll set that up after stream. That's cool, though. I actually really like that you can do that. That's pretty freaking cool. Alright, let's load up the game and see if any of this works. Yeah, that is pretty cool. Oh. Also, Saiku said he's not playing Civ tonight. He fell out of his chair. So... yeah. No Civ. We'll get to it one day. I don't know when that day might be, but... okay, just making sure. Connection. Oh, right. Sorry. Game mood anyways. That's totally fine. Yeah, I get that. I was probably going to play Satisfactory with my brother tonight anyways, so that's fine. So, hey, Moggle, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's see if this works. Better freaking work or I'm gonna... I'm gonna beat someone up. I'm gonna... hurt somebody. Okay, so far so good. We'll do a simple test to begin. Scary place, yeah. Let's put some... oh, is the water in here? Yeah. Let's put some water in. So this should connect. It better. Okay. And then let's try this one. Why doesn't it work? This one works. Did that one already have a connection or something? What's going on? Okay, well now it works. Okay, well let's do some experimenting. So if I break this one, it should just stop. And that one continues. Yes. Now if I place this one back, that one connects, we're good. Now, if I break this one, it should just stop. Yes, but if I break this one, it should reconnect to this one. Which it does not. So I guess the thing is figuring out why. I'm gonna break all my underground belts in the game. So that I can test this. Any other undergrounds that I'm missing? I think that's all of them. Yeah. I fixed the placing sprite. Yeah, I do need to do that. So Would you save if you want? I think it's fine. I just needed to clear those out. But yeah, I mean, you're welcome to send it. So it should connect there just fine, which it does. Now it's doing some funny business here. It's like going forever for some reason. It's better not be freaking duplicating items. Maybe I need to go check in add item here. This is in my underground there, right? Yeah. So if it's null, we just say add item. I'm just gonna append another thing onto this. Which is just if null and it has a connection. Because otherwise I don't want conveyors adding things into it. Oops, not connection. Cache. Huh? Oh yeah, sometimes it happens if I mess up code. Let's relaunch this. Our domain is through Squarespace, by the way, right? Unfortunately. Or do we move our domain to Wix? I don't remember. I'm just gonna make sure this isn't continue putting items in now. Yeah, so it just stops if there's no connection. I buy the .dev domain. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, we'll look into how much that costs. Oh, you can? That's kind of fun. Okay, so that's just not working. I'm assuming that this is getting called a bunch. Oh, yeah. God dang it, I always do that. It's cache, not connection. Epic. Gotta restart the game. I really should test this in my other save. It's, I think I call it collector test or something. It's just more simple. It's not like a full setup, you know? Yeah, how much does it cost to buy domains on Blue Sky? Where do I even go to do that? Oh, there we go. I think I found it. Yeah. Oh, I just go to my account and then... Send requires two-factor. No. That's fine. Whoa, that's a long code. Yeah, you can just search for a domain. Okay, so what about if I search Big Boy Games? BigBoyGames.com. There's a bunch in here. They're actually pretty reasonable for the pricing. Well, I guess it's a little more expensive, but... yeah, we'll look into that. Oh yeah, you can transfer it. So maybe we should transfer? I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea. We'll see. Maybe not. Maybe we shouldn't transfer. Yeah, because it would be more expensive if we did. Okay. Well, I'll look into that after stream. We're almost done here. Let me go to my other save, the collector test one. Yeah, this is just like a little baby save. I don't even have freaking underground belts unlocked. Oh my god. Need more iron. Dang it. I have to play Starground. This is why creative mode would be nice, I'm not gonna lie. These man has opened Starground, that's insane. So new updated version of Big Flat, let's go. Oh my god, I need 30 gears for this. This is gonna take forever. Slash creative, yeah. Slash game mode creative. you know. There's this mod I heard of. Let's go check that out, shall we? It's in mod downloads. I heard of this mod. It's called Extended Chat. I am going to download it and load it into the game. Okay. Let's quit and reload. Big Flat. Epic. Is Big Flat like empty or is it filled with stuff? Because that's the thing. I need an empty save. It's pretty empty. Okay. It's big and flat. Yeah. I would presume. Let me load it in. Big Flat. I should have the mod installed also now, which is epic. It's pretty flat. As long as you don't have underground belts, that's fine. Looks like we're good. Okay. So I also want to test this mod. Slash help. That's epic. Slash mine speed 0. That's pretty cool. Mine speed 100. Yeah, that's... We'll do mine speed 0. Oh. It doesn't reset it, so since I just set it to 100, it's gonna be locked like that. Shoot. So I have to wait 100 seconds until I can mine stuff. Okay. Can I mine yet? No. Okay, so now I can test things going through. Well, that goes through fine. God dang it. Some minor lag spikes. I'll look into, I'll profile this save and see if I can improve performance of anything. Still can't mine. I should, I'll just resave, whatever. I'm gonna rename, actually, I'm gonna save this as Big Flat with a dash, with 2 dashes. Check that out. And now let's reload Big Flat. There we go. Okay, so it seems like it only breaks on load of the game. It just kind of stops working. So it seems like this one's broken now. But if I replace it, it's fine. So it's pretty quirky. Well, let's just test with like one of them, right? So I believe this one is broken. Yeah. So let's see why. So it's not even calling add item? That may be the problem. Oh. So it's not a problem with the underground conveyors at all. It's a problem with the conveyors, the regular ones. I believe that is what's happening. So the way I can fix that is inside of conveyor. It has a signal that it's like signal deleted, right? So I think I do that in here. I'm gonna try push or something. You deleted.emit and cache.deleted.connect. Yeah. So let's just go ahead and add that signal to here. I do have that signal. So we'll just emit it. As soon as it finds a cache, then we're good to go. So let's just go down here and say like cache.found. Deleted.emit. Same with when we also actually delete an item, right? Okay, we also do it there, so we're good. It's probably the only issue. So let's try this again, right? So the setup was this. We have items go into here, and then we build this. Yes. So let's try some other more interesting configurations now. Of course, you have to spawn in there. Oh, got it, insta-mine. Okay, so we have our coal. I'm gonna drop our coal in. So I'm gonna break this one. So that'll still go through there, at least it should. Okay. Now, if I break this one, it should connect to here and it should move through. Which it does not. Now, it could just be that that's too far away. Let me make sure. No, that should be fine. Let's also do that, make sure it's not the items. Okay, so it's not that. It's just that this is straight up not finding a connection. So this is where I can go to process and actually print out this stuff. So that one's an exit. Whoa, I'm doing this on a client? This should not happen. Yeah, I don't know why I'm doing that. Okay, I do that. So it's just not checking this. I'm gonna make sure. So it is like checking for more. This means it is the entrance, so it's trying to look for things. And I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna print undergrounds. So it is finding the other underground conveyor, but there must be a reason why it's not, like, working, right? So the instance is valid cache, cache is null. Oh. The cache is the same thing. That's not right. So the reason why is because what's happening is that this has a cache, which is this conveyor belt. Cache cannot be the same thing. So I have to do this. I have to say underground cache. Okay. I haven't seen your Discord profile pic since yesterday. I don't think so. I can go look at it. So let me do it. Okay, there we go. Yo. Starground for life, let's go. Starground. Something mesmerizing about Starground, the gameplay automation, dungeoning, endless creativity really launched into the player's hands. I just can't stop playing Starground. Yeah, that's epic. Epic. Thank you, Zen. I appreciate it. I hope Starground is fun. Sometimes I don't know if it's that people actually enjoy it or they just feel like they're supposed to. Because I'll be disappointed if they don't. I don't know. I'm gonna say re-enabled equals false. So I'm actually gonna optimize this stuff. I'm gonna say that's enabled by default. Underground check is off by default. So I'm gonna make sure these are always disabled. And they're always only enabled when we actually need them. So if entrance and not cache, then we're gonna do that. And the cache is Ray Collider. Yeah, we're good. Now this stuff in here, we need to change this from cache to underground cache. Same with this. What are we doing conveyor? Let me check this really quick. Oh, and tree exited, right? Well, I should also make sure I do that here. Let's just do that. Well, let's just do this. This will be easier. For now. Okay, so that'll continually check the cache. Okay. Now the underground cache stuff is what I need to change. So if not underground cache. Undergrounds is that stuff. And they don't have underground cache. I'm going to say underground cache is test. Underground cache itself, deleted .init. Just going to search for cache in here. Underground cache, distance to underground cache, underground cache, underground cache. Okay, that should be it. So basically we're saying... Oh, this should not be that. This should be and underground cache. Yeah, shut up on that. Cache, cache, cache. Underground cache, underground cache, underground cache. Okay. I think we're good. Finally. Hope. I did close the game, didn't I? Cool. Big flat. Globally accessible. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm stupid. That would be the problem. Let me reload the game. Okay, let's do one final check on this. Hopefully we're good to go. I did save it. Now, that's okay. It's probably just unready. I can add a signal. Let's remove that. Never mind. We're fricked. We're cooked. Let's go see why it's not working. So else, it means code ran for entrances. So if not underground cache, then should be printing in there. Okay, that's odd. Right, because underground cache should exist. So, okay, it has an underground cache. That's not the problem. So I added to undergrounds. Well, it's not even running that because it has the cache. Okay. So what's next in here? I need to do... So even if that signal gets emitted, that doesn't do anything. Maybe an add item is the issue. And underground cache. I'm gonna print. Ha ha ha. So that doesn't even run. That's very odd. I wonder if it has something to do with the conveyor. Like trying to push. Try push. You're addicted, yeah. Why wouldn't that work? Try push. I do it there. Inventory data is 0. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not seeing why this wouldn't work right now. Let me re-break these and stuff. Okay, so it clearly starts putting them in, but there's something weird. It's probably the code that I just messed up. I believe it is this code. I don't think that was supposed to be ran where I put it. Let's try that. Valid access index 0 on a base of array. Let me go make sure I remember where that code was. Or none of there, it changes. Underground belt. Conveyor tunnel.gd. So this was under... What is this code? It's the progress stuff. Where is that? I don't see where it is. Oh, I guess I put it back in the right spot. Oh, it's because I moved if entrance. So yeah, it definitely should be running in the entrance. So I was just, it was fine when I did. Was it because it was a part of that? That could have been it. Alright, game crash. It's being very odd, right? Like it'll put an item in, but nothing ever comes out. But it clearly has items in here. That's what's weird. It's just that the other one isn't working, so we have to figure that out. So if not entrance, then if not cache, array enabled is true, if all that stuff. I say array enabled is true. Maybe it's because of how that is, it's like, it messes up the stuff. Let me just enable both those. See if that changes anything. Let me just re-break these. Well, I don't know. There's definitely stuff I gotta figure out. I'm gonna end the stream though, because it's starting to get kind of late. So, but I'll figure that out. Hopefully, I can see what the issue is with that. I'm kind of glad though that I'm diving into this and changing this stuff, because I mean, you know, honestly, it needed it, right? So. Yeah, it's very, very quirky. Just doesn't seem to work right, but yeah. Okay, I'm gonna end stream now. But yeah, thank you everybody so much for coming. I appreciate it. Thanks again to all the people that subscribed, and also for Deblato for gifting all the subs, which is epic. And yeah, I also really appreciate the bug reports, you know. So thank you, Sweden Neck Doctor, for the follow. I always really appreciated the bug reports on Discord, because it's very helpful. If I know that people are having issues, then I can fix them, right? So, yeah, we are just going to go find somebody to raid. There's not that many people on, actually. Hypnotic Games is on. Yeah, why not? Scary Pastry is on. They're, like, playing a game, though. What are they playing? Fast food simulator? It's up to you guys what you want to watch. But, yeah, let's do Hypnotic Games. Alright. I'm gonna go raid him. But, yeah, thank you, everybody. I appreciate it. Buy Starground if you want. It is on sale right now. as a part of the whatchamacallit, the roguelike sale, the roguelike celebration. So now's a good time to buy it if you were thinking about it. $9 instead of $10. Not a big sale, but we'll do a bigger sale for another time. Yeah, thank you everybody. I'll be here tomorrow streaming, and yeah, hopefully I can get a lot of these bugs fixed, and Halloween pack will be out soon. I'll also add some Halloween, like, real permanent content too. So yeah, we'll get to that. Yeah, thank you everybody, and I'll see you tomorrow. We're gonna go raid Hypnotic Games, so I will start that now. We have to wait 10 seconds. 5 seconds? 3 seconds? Okay. Bye everybody! Bye-bye!